All right, greetings, 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 greetings. It is Sunday Night Live. It is Sunday Night Live, in spite of all. All right. Uh yes, 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 yes. Thank you. We are, you know what? I said the devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. And I am gonna come back and I'm gonna do my show like I know to do anyway. All right. And so that almost 300 people that we had on here live, I'm just going to believe God that they're going to come back. And if not, we're going to go with what we have. Greetings, 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 greetings. We are on. Please begin to like and share. Like and share. Let everyone know that we are here. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on tonight. A lot of hot and interesting topics on tonight that we are going to discuss, and it's we're gonna have us a good time. Who is this? Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh, that's Linwood's boy. Oh, his sisters is up there dancing with him. Oh wow. All right, y'all get these numbers up. Let's like and share. Mm. That's a blessing. So I was just looking at a clip. All right, let's get these numbers up. Hey Dre, thank you for coming back. Y'all, thank y'all for coming back. Please like and share. Let everyone know that we are coming back. I'm gonna do my show anyway. You know, I am gonna do my show anyway. The devil is a liar, and he is the enemy is a defeated foe. And you know what? I must really got it going on. I must really got it going on. And that's why he fights so hard. Because I do. I am definitely, yeah, I got, you know what? The thing about it is, I got to be all of that. I got to. Because he fight too hard. He fight too hard. You got to be green and I am back. I'm back. We gonna do this. We gonna do this tonight. We gonna do this tonight. Y'all get back in here. Yeah, y'all get back in here. Thank you. Y'all get back in here. It is Mother's Day. It is Sunday Night Live. We gonna do Sunday Night Live. We deleted the show. We deleted the show. We deleted the show on all platforms. So it won't be any issues. That's water under the bridge. We're not gonna even discuss it. We're gonna move forward, and we're gonna go on and have us a good show on tonight. Happy Mother's Day to all of you. Those of you that come back. I know that it's late. Those of y'all that come back, I am more than happy, more than grateful. I'm gonna give y'all a second to try to get some of you all back in here. And we did a whole new we just went on and deleted that. We did a whole new show. We did a whole new notification. Come on here. Where are my prayer warriors at? Where are my people that love me and support me? Where are you all at? Where are you? Y'all undergird me. I don't know who it is. I gotta and encouraging text. I'm not. It is. We're not giving up. We are not gonna be defeated. We're to God be the glory. We're gonna he be exalted, and we're gonna keep on pressing forward. And I'm gonna tell you that hey, I'm gonna tell you, y'all make people arrogant. Y'all will make somebody arrogant. Because if I wasn't all that, I got to be. Me and my few little people over here, the ones that would try to say, oh, he insignificant. Oh, he used to be. Oh, he's a once was. Well, baby, I must be doing something all of that right now. All right, y'all get in here. It is Sunday Night Live. Want to say happy Mother's Day. The last few minutes of Mother's Day that it was. We hope that all of our mothers here had a wonderful time. We pray that you all were thought of, that you were celebrated, that you were appreciated, that you were loved on, that you were taken out to dinner, that you were treated to some flowers, and that the people that you have poured into, that you have invested into, that you have unconditionally loved. The worst of people still have a mother and have someone that loves them. And so we just want you to have felt that you was loved, that you were celebrated, that you were appreciated on today. And we thank you. You know, the love of a mother is probably the closest thing that we know in human form to the unconditional love that the Lord has for us. Your mother loves you no matter what. No matter how bad or how low down or how trifling. Just like how we got a lot of people, the one thing that about this internet. The one thing that about this internet that really has taught me something, it is some sick. It is some sick. And you all, not just me, but y'all stay prayed up. Because it is some sick. Like this sicko that's over here on bingo, it is some sick, trifling, low down, diabolical, horrible, vile, no good, taking up space and time on the planet that don't even deserve to be here. It is some sick. This internet, and because people think that they can be anonymous and that they can hide, and that true who they really are, it is some people. Let me tell you something. It is some weirdos. It is some weirdos. You know what? Because I'm just gonna say this as our numbers climb again. I'm gonna just say this, and this is really gonna show you that I can come on at midnight and pull the numbers that I pull at midnight on a night going into the work week. That just gonna let you know how bad I am. I could probably click on this thing and pull at least 200 to 300 people at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. That's how good I am. And that's why they're jealous. And that's why they have such a hard time. And that's why they cannot stop tuning in. Is because They cannot stop. They have to see. You have to see. So I ain't gonna even delete you. I'm gonna let you stay and see how great I am. Let you see. I ain't been on bingo in almost 2 years and still got 150 people. What can I say? All right. So anyway, happy Mother's Day. We got a lot to talk about. I'm gonna try to do a condensed version. A big shout out to everybody. Our giving was led off tonight with $15. We're gonna ask if everyone can match what Mother Janice Felton did with that $15 on tonight. Well, actually, she did more than $15. She actually did two cash apps of 30, two cash apps of $15 that made it a total of 13. And so we're gonna ask if everyone can that can match that at least or do better. We thank you, we appreciate you, and we love you, and so glad that you're here. All of you that are on Facebook and YouTube and Pixel, if you all can begin to like and share. Ciao. And I got some tea on tonight, and I'm gonna tell you, this stuff was starting to come in. But like right before the show. So anyway, as I was saying and getting into the topics, as I was saying, do y'all remember Sunday's Best? Do y'all remember Sunday's Best? We got to talk about this situation over here with a former contestant that was on Sunday's Best. How many of y'all remember Sunday's Best? You talk about, they say, come on, how many of y'all remember Sunday's Best? Y'all know red is my favorite. Is my favorite color. All right, do y'all remember Sunday's Best? Who? Okay, Dre, you remember? Mother Janice remembers. Kente or Kente or Kunta Kente or whoever it is that's on saying Happy Mother's Day. I guess he's saying Happy Mother's Day to the mothers, or if he's trying to say Happy Mother's Day to me. Okay, he must want to make me a mother. He must. He like boys and toys. Oh, I'm anointed to give you what you want. So you want a good read, you can go on and get one. So you want to call me mother, you must like boys. Is that what you letting us know, Ken? Hey, I am here for it. I am here for it. I was anointed for this. All right. Where do your street committee send the T2? They said you can DM it to me right there on Instagram. Okay, so if y'all remember Sunday's Best, so y'all remember it was a contestant. I didn't really remember him. Okay, some of my members of my street committee made me remember him, and or to, send me footage. But there was a contestant. There was a contestant on Sunday's Best that was named Cornelius Edwards. Okay, I don't know if maybe y'all remember. He's kind of muscular guy. He was kind of muscular, looked like he worked out, and then he started singing. And he's got a nice number of followers on Instagram. I think he got it close to maybe 150,000 or so on Instagram. And one of the things that went viral is he went to a Clark Sisters concert, and he gave each Clark sister $1,000 in cash. And so I think one of the things that he started getting noticed or started getting attention for is that he was, blessing people or giving money to people. Now, I don't know if he still does that. But his name is Cornelius Edwards. Y'all can look him up on Instagram. I know he's on Instagram, and I think he's on Facebook too. So anyway, I got this from a member of my street committee. And then after the member of my street committee told me about it, as I was leaving night service, the member of my street committee had inbox, because I was always going through, and stuff is coming in for the show all the way up to the show. So I was like, oh my God. So apparently, now I've heard a lot of different rumors, just like there's a lot of different rumors said about me. So a lot of stuff that I hear, I'll hear it and I'll dismiss it, because a lot of things has been said about me that are absolutely not true. So I know that a lot of times people that are jealous, or people that whatever their problem is, or they're weirdos or sickos or whatever, they can make up a lot of different things about you. So anyway, so we had kept getting information that here it was a contestant, a past contestant on Sunday's Best, that was supposed to have been a singer, and also, I believe, a preacher, was now kind of doing, and I'm trying to think about, I'm trying to compare who, he's like a football player build. Like he's muscular, but he's not like buffed or anything. He's sort of like in between, sort of like, muscular, but kind of, with a little flab to him or whatever. So, but he's a big dude. And he does all of these, like, well, I didn't even know. I didn't even know who Cornelius Edwards was. I had no earthly, he just wasn't on the radar as somebody that I would know. And I don't remember all of the contestants. We did watch Sunday's Best, but I don't remember all the contestants that was on Sunday's Best. Had no earthly idea who all of them were, or would even remember. You remember Leandria, you remember some of the winners and some of the significant ones, or what have you. So I didn't really remember this guy, but then different people started, sending in his, different things about him that was starting to veer or starting to get questionable. So he would do these like exercise reels. Y'all know how we do reels. He would do these exercise reels, and he would do them, and okay, let's see here. So okay. All right. So he would do these reels, and and so a lot of the trainers, body influencers, I'll just try to figure out the correct way to say this. A lot of their reels kind of, and a lot of their videos with working out kind of, okay, how can I say it, Edward? Is Edward on here from Instagram? So they kind of are on the verge of risque, they're kind of they kind of have a sex or sexy overtone to them. Wouldn't you all say? Would y'all not say that that's kind of the case with some of the exercise or um some of the videos that you see from some of them? Okay, let's see. Let's go here. All right. I got time tonight. Let's see here. So they have a little a little suggestive kind of thing to them, right? Okay, let's get over here. I don't like the new layout on Bingo. Okay, let's get it. So, because it's hard to just click on their name. Like you used to could just click on their name and they would be gone. But now you have to kind of okay, let's see here. So okay. I need some moderator. I used to have moderators over here. Let's see how we I don't want to reply to them. I want to delete them. Okay. So anyway, so some of his videos, he was not on my radar at all. And so a lot of people started questioning that, you know, how some of the athletes or some of their videos okay. All right. So some of their videos kind of get like, you know, really kind of sexy or sexual or whatever. So this guy, he started doing these videos, or he started doing these reels, and they wasn't really exercise reels, but they were like stretching, and they were kind of really strongly suggestive, you know, making his thighs and stuff kind of jump or whatever. So people were sending this to me, and I was like, and they was like, do you remember him? And then one of my followers sent me the video where he met the Clark sisters backstage at one of their shows or one of their concerts, and he gave them each $1,000. And so I was like, oh, okay. Okay, click the highlighted name. And see, I'm trying to click it. And then it's not. Okay, then manage. Okay, there we go. All right. So they sent me the video. I saw the video. I would say he was grooming. Oh, Ed, you think so? So anyway, so they sent me the video. So anyway, so he could make his backside bounce up and down. And then he would do like these splits, and he would play the song Stretch Out. You know, he would play gospel and play the song Stretch Out or whatever. So he was doing this real suggestive stuff, and it was making people kind of like wonder, but you know, we just left it alone. So I was like, oh, it ain't, you know, it ain't nothing worth talking about. He's not even worth talking about. Who knows him? Who remembers him? Who cares, right? So he kept on doing these videos and doing more and more videos. So then they sent me stuff, and they said that he's a mobile massage therapist. And so I was like, a mobile massage therapist? And so they was like, yeah, he's doing these mobile massages. And he's doing these mobile massages, and he's mainly doing massages on guys. And the guys are new, but you know, they would cover, or he would cover the essential parts. And he's doing all of this and recording them and uploading them to his Instagram page. And I don't know if that's just a tactic. Maybe I need to take my clothes off so I could get a whole bunch of followers. But he was doing that, and so getting increased followers. But it still wasn't nothing to me worth talking about. Like, you know, who's this guy? Who cares? Whatever. And so it kept going on. And so then he started doing videos. And so then what happens in this whole internet and influencer world, somebody will see a clip of something, and then other people will start taking it'll start going viral, and people will start doing a video about it, and they'll start commentating to it and all of that. So those started happening. So you know how if you search somebody, if you search them on any of the social media platforms, you search them on Instagram, or you search them on Facebook especially, they'll start coming up in your feed. You don't even have to subscribe to them. But if you search them and you went to one of their videos, or you clicked on one of their videos and you made a comment, y'all know well enough to know what I'm saying is true. That person and their other content and their other posts will start coming up in your feed, right? So that happened. So he started coming up in my feed. And so then I was saying, okay, wait a minute. Maybe it is something to this. All of the videos are guys getting massaged. They quite naturally, they don't show their face, but they're nude, and he's doing these massages. So it's like technically it's okay, but then it's kind of questionable, like what's going on here. So then he does this one, and the guy that he does the video of actually works for Fulton County. Now, Okay, so this is Atlanta. What is the politically correct way to say this? So a lot of state jobs, county jobs, city government, those kind of agencies, they cannot discriminate. Okay. So, and it's always one that gets in and then they recruit a lot of other people. So I know some of the commissioners and people that are elected officials. So this one guy works for the county, for Fulton County, but he's married to a man and he does adult videos on OnlyFans. Now, it's a lot of people that you'll see every day that if that's not your thing, you'll walk through life and not even know. Just like, I'm going to give y'all a perfect example. So there was an adult film guy back when we used to go to Courtney's church on Sunday nights. And me and the guy just became cordial and became friends. I had no idea that he was an adult actor. I literally, we get up, y'all remember Courtney Jones on Deal Avenue? That was the place on Sunday nights. My God. Now, he did pretty good when he went to Decatur and some of the other places, but it was just something special about those Sunday night services on Deal Avenue that just I don't think could ever be duplicated. It was sort of like Sunday nights at Citadel. It was just a special moment in time. And so I didn't even know the guy was a adult actor. And then it was, you know how saints do, or not, I shouldn't say saints, but you know how church people do. They start gossiping and, telling all kind of lies and fairy tales and stuff like that. And I'll be honest with you, I literally did not even know that was the case. And then I just, I definitely wouldn't have treated them differently or whatever, but they, they were trying to say, oh, William McCray liked that person and probably trying to get close to him for something. They're gonna, anything that they can say horrible about me, they gonna say. So I didn't even know. So anyway, so Cornelius keeps getting, more and more interesting. So I told one of the people, and then it was like I was getting it from different people, and then I was getting it from, because at first I was getting it from females, and then I started getting it from guys, and they was like, yes, but I don't want to say that because I don't want to get a strike, but yeah, that's what they do. And so anyway, so then it was like, so I was like, okay, so more people are saying something. So evidently it's something to this. So, and he's coming up in the feed. So then this one guy does a video that is a influencer that kind of has a large following, and he's openly gay, but he's like thug or alpha male acting. And so, you just don't know it right off. And so he did a video and he played the guy Cornelius Edwards video and questioned and said, you know what? And I thought the guy's video was interesting because he was a guy from the world, and he was saying or expressing, I thought very well, his displeasure with what Cornelius was doing and how it was a misrepresentation of the church. And so he said that, I kind of liked you. I kind of had faith or confidence in you. And now you doing this sort of thing. And the guy was saying how disappointed he was, or, and so it just sort of made sense to me. And so I thought it was like interesting to say, okay, wait a minute. It's a story to this. It's something to be looked at. Still not really paying attention because, yeah, I mean, Cornelius was like a decent singer or whatever, but it wasn't anything like really distinctive about his voice. I think that the biggest thing is that he's this big, kind of muscular dude, and you don't expect him to probably be able to really sing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I didn't really get much to it. So that went on. And this has been going on for about a month now. So it's a guy that works at the county that is a OnlyFans model on the side or whatever. And he's also married to a man. And so he did, and how I know it is because y'all tell me. So he did a video, or he did a massage with the guy that's an adult OnlyFans actor or model or whatever you call the people that do OnlyFans. So they sent it to me, right? They said this guy is doing an endorsement video for Cornelius. So they're trying to connect the dots. That is something underlining that's going on with Cornelius that we may or may not known about, right? So I said, okay, so they sent me the clip of the guy doing the endorsement video of Cornelius, that he had gotten a massage and that he was saying that Cornelius was good, blah, blah, blah. And so then they saying, is Cornelius homeless? What's going on with him? He's doing these mobile massages. It's like he's driving all over the country, checking into hotel rooms and doing these massages. And then they knowing that, you have to send him a deposit, and you send him a deposit on Cash App, and then he tells you where. It was like real peculiar, like real kind of sex work, like kind of thing. Like, who's gonna send, Mother Janice? Now let me just ask you. Now, who y'all? Well, I know y'all do it because y'all do it for clothes. And y'all contact me. I get somebody contact me every time that we come close to a national meeting, especially with Kroger. Y'all be done sent these guys that they make hats, and y'all send them a deposit on Cash App. And then y'all never get your garment or never get your hat. So anyway, so they said, so one of my fathers told me, okay, this is the play. You call him because he gives out his number. You call him, you schedule the massage, you send him a deposit. Once you send him a deposit, then he tells you where he is, and you meet him there at his hotel to get your massage. Now, it sounds real risque to me. It sounds hookup-ish. Somebody said something over in the chat on Instagram. I can't tell y'all what they said. We got to be on our best behavior for this live. I can't delete no more lives. Okay, so it just sounds real, like, what is this? This is peculiar. So anyway, evidently they called and they found out all the details of what you're supposed to do. Wait, DeMario, come up here so we can talk about it. DeMario, click the link so you can go on. Cause see, DeMario gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. DeMario gonna just call it out. He gonna call He gonna call it out. I wanted to see your man. I wanted to watch your live tonight so bad, but I was on my way to night service. I caught a little bit of you when uh when I was on my way to church. But Dario's in the chat cutting up. I don't know if he gonna click the link or not to come up. But and so anyway, let me see if he gonna click the link to come up. Let me see if he let me put this in the chat, see if he gonna click the link to come up. Because yeah, y'all know Demario, he Baptist say. You Demario click the link. Click the link. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a cut up night. If he clicked the link. So they sent me the thing. They sent me the thing of the guy doing the endorsement saying, yeah, come see Cornelius. He does it. He was a good Messiah. The guy came off real nervous, real kind of like shy or whatever. And you know, just like really like, oh, yeah, come and see him. And he does a really nice massage and it was good, blah, blah, blah. And so I was like, okay. Then I clicked that other link. And I said, wait a minute. It is no way this now. I mean, outside of looking at him, you could see that it was definitely the same person. But it was like a whole nother attitude and spirit. And I was like, well, why did he seem so shy when Demario, you go click the link, he probably in the bed. Why did he seem so shy when you know when he was doing the endorsement video? So anyway, so that went down. I guess people went on, the same people that was probably contacting me, they went on, they connected the dots and they began to, it took a firestorm on social media where people are calling it out and just telling it like it is. Cornelius Edwards evidently gets offended and he does a reel that, for the best way to describe it, is offensive at best. And so basically in the reel, he said, I want to take a moment or take a time to say a quick prayer for all the sissies. And I'm telling y'all, this clip has gone summer everywhere. Some of the people that probably didn't know Cornelius now know him, and they offended. Then people are, you know, they start watching your videos. Then they start making clips and critiques of you. So they were just going down the line, letting them have it. Then the one guy that does the videos, where I don't think he's trafficking. I think that what they said was, what people are saying is that they think that he's doing massages and that he's doing happy endings or whatever that means. Whatever a happy ending is when you do a massage, I don't know. I wish Demario would come on and maybe he could tell you. But anyway, they said that they think that he's doing something like that. Now, I know a lot of people used to like Ryan Chandler. Me and Ryan Chandler, we had a love-hate relationship. Ryan said that he was a preacher, said that at one time he pastored, said that he could prophesy and see. Some things that he prophesied came to pass. Ryan fell on hard times, had that Mercedes-Benz and drove all over the Southeast doing DoorDash. And he would do DoorDash during the day. And he was doing extracurricular activities at night. I'm not talking about something that I heard. I'm talking about what I knew. Okay? And yeah, it just did not end well. And unfortunately, a person unalived him, and they got away with it. And it's, it's really unfortunate that that's two people that I know that were unalived, and the people that did it were able to just walk out of jail and just get away with it. So I'm saying all that to say, I guess Cornelius Edwards traveling or mobile massage thing has landed him in New York. And while he was in New York, he was brutally jumped, y'all. Now, I'm not saying what we have heard. The people told me. I probably got 6 or 7 inboxes about it. Some of the same people that were saying that I guess they saw it coming along. They saw it. Whatever it was, I don't know, that last video that he made and said that whole thing about sissies or whatever. He is in New York. They had to put staples in that boy's head. Okay, what is it? All right, well, Julius, you can stick around. No, it is. Ask somebody about me, and they'll tell you. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna get a strike tonight. God bless you. And let heaven smile upon you. So anyway, he was brutally attacked to the point where he had to go to the emergency room. We got the pictures. His head was like cut up and busted open. He said that, it's just like, it's like slashes, like big gashes all through his head. And I don't know what the rest of his body looks like, but he had to go to the emergency room. He said that the doctors had to staple the gashes to his head. But he said now this is in his own words. You can go to his social media and you can see the post that he made directly. He said that he was brutally jumped. All right, our anonymous giver, thank you. I think, was that a test? Or our anonymous person that gives, I think they did a test to make sure that they sent it to me. So we saw that. But it is, his head was like gashed open, you all. It was really, really bad. He said that, that he's not defeated. He's yet encouraged, but he's asking for people to pray for him. And I just, I'm wondering, did that video trigger some people and cause that really bad ass whipping that he endured? Because it was just really, really bad. And my thing is this, like, if you are it is it's it's questionable times for a lot of people, and a lot of people are hurting. We have Republicans that are in office. The divide between the haves and the have-nots is getting serious. We are in this war. Gas is $5 almost a gallon. the cost of food, everything about life has gone up, has increased. We're still trying to act and somewhat be normal, but things are far more challenging than what they were. And for a lot of people, they was already challenging with Democrats in office. So it's gotten a lot worse. So I'm not necessarily, for lack of a better word, I'm not necessarily condemning anybody that got to figure out a way to make ends meet. And especially if you don't have any parents and you don't have a support system and you don't have people out there that that can help you, or what have I don't know. So whatever the reason or whatever it was doing, and if you have those subscribers and you have those people that their credit card is being debited every month, $20, $50, $100, or however much your subscriptions are, that they're basing it on, that's some good money. And if you do not mind your most private and intimate things being shared, then you may result to that. So I don't know Cornelius. I don't know what was going on with him. I don't know. Every week or every few days, you're in a different part of the United States. Some people have said that they they were just saying all kind of things. So, and a lot of it I take with a grain of salt, because people say all kind of things about a lot of folks. But whatever this is, or whatever this has happened, he was in New York and he was viciously attacked. I don't know if they were trying to rob him. I don't know how, or whatever way that that he'll spin it. Now, some people said that I come on when I feel like coming on. Do y'all want me to answer some of these questions over here in the chat? This is my show. I run it the way I want to. And if you don't like it, you get your ass out of here. And you can praise the Lord and you can kiss the entire part of my ass. I come on. This is the internet. And I can click live and go live whenever I want to. And I don't owe you or the likes of you and nobody else no explanation. You got that? I'm the cat in the hat. And you can get out. You can leave. I don't care. Now you put that in your pipe and smoke it. How about that? I think I said that pretty nice. All right. This some more church scene. Y'all. Why? Why? Okay, I don't know any nice way. So we just gonna say it. So you all, there is a second man There's a second guy that has come forward that are making allegations about Teddy Campbell, who just recently filed for divorce after 26 or 27 years of marriage to Tina Campbell. Y'all know Tina Campbell is one of the sisters it was Erica and Tina that made the famous group Mary Mary that just, blew up, and they were huge, and they had a really good gospel run for a good little while, and then they have they fizzled out. Erica's got a new movie coming out, I think on Lifetime, and it's about women or a woman that's supposed to be saved, and she cheats. But anyway, her sister Tina is going through, and Teddy has filed for divorce. He wants to end or terminate their marriage. And so y'all remember back in 2017, when T.S. Madison and Kaya were doing the Queen's Court, there was a guy that called into the Queen's Court and stated that he was involved with Teddy Campbell. Now, that was just all rumored. Okay. Now, there is another guy that has come forward and said, oh, wait a minute, I didn't got good enough where DeMario that finally had to come on. Let me bring his no good tail here. With your messy ass.
Look, I told you to send me the link because it wasn't working right on the phone. So I was like, just text it to me. Jeez.
I didn't even see it. Y'all, what is going on with Cornelius?
Cornelius is hoeing. I don't care what nobody said. Cornelius is hoeing. Have you seen his videos?
They've been sending them to me.
First of all, I got a video. Somebody sent it to me. This
with him doing the splits and making his cheeks jump up and down.
No, this nigga be in the hotel room sending niggas videos, splitting, opening his booty hole, clapping, telling them like, "Yeah, daddy, you want me to make it clap you? I got the videos."
But you got to send it to me.
Listen here. I talked about that nigga a long time ago, and I really don't even, between him and that Andre boy, that Prophet Andre, I'm like, y'all, man. And I'm like, you be out here giving me and I want to be a blessing. I want to be a blessing. Nigga, you want to get these niggas to that hotel room. Like, what is you talking about? And now you flying to New York? See, after he made that video or that post talking about, I want to pray for all the sissies. No, bitch. You a fucking sissy your own self.
But why would you say something like that and then go to New York where you know they diabolical? They carry baseball bats to church. They jump you inside of the sanctuary. They don't
and
even
then
wait.
You want to post a picture while you at the hospital. Like, nigga, what is this attention
but
for?
Did you see how his head was busted open? I mean, it's zigzag. Like, it's just a blessing that he don't have a concussion or that he was alive to tell him.
But honestly, William, did you actually see Staples? Because I didn't see Staples.
I saw all those slashes and scars.
So that might have been clown makeup. That might have been Party City makeup.
But he did have a hospital gown on.
You can get a hospital gown from Party City too.
So anyway, one of my informants here, when he was here in Atlanta at the In-Town Suites.
I'm listening.
Said that they ran into him at the LA Fitness.
Oh, God.
And they said that he looked like he was pretty much living out of that car. So I'm wondering, because that's how Ryan Chandler kind of ended up. Ryan Chandler was doing DoorDash by day, and then he was doing adult work at night.
That's not funny.
I mean, I don't know no other way to describe it or say it. I don't, somebody that already pissed me off and got me kicked off of TikTok. I said something and I got struck. So I'm trying to be PG correct.
So what you got to do for these people when they start pissing you off, see it and don't see it. Let your moderators like Miss Glory's Fabulous. What's her name? Fatima Goddess. Let them folks block them people and keep on going. That's how you keep your green down.
I just be trying to be safe. See, you cuss so good. I don't understand. How do you cuss like you do and be able to stay active?
One, like I'm not gonna let these people sit up here. See, William, I told you need to get your ass on the computer. You and this goddamn iPad. It's just so fabulous.
But it's so easy. It is easier for me. I'm low key lazy. I don't want to learn.
Yeah.
I don't want to learn nothing else. I know 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And y'all can say whatever y'all want to. Y'all can say I'm an Uber driver because I drive for the church, whatever shade y'all want to throw.
Who said that?
Oh, child.
Okay,
we have to talk offline. They show they gonna always say something about William McCray. Come on.
I ain't worried about it. Well, you said something earlier, and it's very true. However, you got to get your money. You got to get your money. We live in a day and time. People got to work, and these jobs ain't paying enough. Minimum wage ain't minimum waging, and you got to do what you got to do.
You know what? I may have to take these hats and bow ties off and do some sex work. I don't know. I may have to. I'll see.
I had a comment for that. I'm gonna be real nice.
I think I'd go viral because everybody will just go to it because they just don't want to see.
Listen, I'm telling you, if you
had an OnlyFans.
So I had an OnlyFans. I was doing clickbait. I wasn't over there doing nothing. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, William. I wasn't doing nothing.
You clapped your cheeks once or twice.
No, I ain't clapped my cheeks. I tell you what I did do.
You was in underwear.
Oh, I was in underwear, absolutely.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was in underwear. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I was in my drawers. I think I took a picture in my drawers from the back like that, and then I did a video in the shower. I'm like,
they sent it to me. They sent it to me because
I made $1,500.
I said I ain't saying nothing.
I made $1,500. Like the people's out here talking all this stuff, but I had all the saints, ain'ts, and friends on there beating their meat and playing with their pussies over here looking at me. Oh, okay.
Is Teddy gay?
Now you know what? Whatever that man chooses to do, I think he should have did that a long time ago. I don't know why, because me personally, I would have left Tina a long time.
No, James, I do not do Uber. I drive courtesy when I go to the national meetings for the church. I drive bishops and supervisors and high-end church elite VIP.
Baby, I'm not sending shit.
Let's be very clear, James, because James be trying to low-key read. He a sex worker up there in New York, but he be trying to low-key read.
I don't send shit for free, baby. You can go over there to their OnlyFans and look at the video for yourself. Maybe I think my little OnlyFans was $12.
Oh, he said he asked you to send it to him.
Yeah, but see, I don't do that type of. The reason why I did an OnlyFans is because OnlyFans is honestly the same as Patreon. So
technically, it really is.
So
you're absolutely right.
So when yo used to be friend did some BS and I got kicked off of Patreon. I had to go to OnlyFans and start uploading stuff over there.
Yeah. I think also too that we are all trying to figure out, and I mean it's like it's a numbers game, and the competition is just like so crazy.
Let me tell
I
you
mean,
something. Between you and I, we are church content.
Right.
No one could do it like you. No one could do it like me. People always.
And the one thing that I will say about this, guys, is, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this, but we the only ones that's churched for real.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can trace us. You know, you can see, oh, they got ordained here this time, that time. They paid tithes. They reported to this superintendent, to this bishop. You know, I'm not trying to knock anybody else, but if you sitting from the outside and we don't even know what you believe, we don't even know who you connected to, what you came from, and you just commentating about a whole vibe and a whole movement that you're not even connected to.
Listen, I've been in the Church of God in Christ my entire life, born and raised.
We don't know nothing else, boy.
That's it. Let me tell you something. I went over there. I had a time with World Assemblies of Restoration, PAW, and that was nice. And I was like, When I left and went back to college, I went back to Church of God in Christ. I'm like, listen, it don't even matter. Like, I let people say what they want to say. Oh, because you put that stuff out the time I got kicked out of church. The old messy ass. But I mean, we was fighting.
But you did kind of low key.
No, I didn't get kicked out. I left.
I
left Bishop Porter's church. I left his church.
But you just so happened to leave after you kissed the boy in the car and was banging the
No. So here's what happened, because I tell this all the time, because you told it wrong. And I told your punk ass, I told you. I said, William, you said, well, does Bishop Porter know? Does your pastor know? And I said, well, no, but I said, I can tell it myself. And so by that time, I went ahead and did my own come out story. And I was like, at that time, I was like between Bishop Porter's church and the gay church in Memphis. And
you was going to Gooch Church.
I was going to Gooch's church. And so, they gonna tell me I had to make an ultimatum. So I was like,
who told you that?
One of the folks at the church.
At Bishop Porter's church?
No, at Gooch's church.
No, the alternative church told you had to make a decision between them and mainstream.
And so I knew I couldn't, openly have a boyfriend, and I'm up here working all on the altar. I'm up here, all in the pulpit working with Bishop Porter there. I knew I couldn't do that. Bishop Porter would, when I after that, and I saw Bishop Porter was like, and so
that's just like BB. I know that's true because
I talked to him. To this day,
but you know what? He is like he's one of my favorite bishops.
He's, Bishop Porter's real cool. I joke with him all the time. I call him Little Feet.
Guess what my nickname for him is?
What?
Alvin. Hey, he falls out just like you did every time I say it. I even told Mother Porter I called him Alvin. She said, "Boy, you are crazy." I miss her.
Listen,
do you ever have, I don't want to use the term regret, but do you ever wish that you can remain confined to the box and stay within the confines?
You know, I thought about that at the time, and you know, at my young age, thank you, Jesus. I'm like Mother Porter, and I still look good.
Yeah, she sure would say that. She sure would say that.
I hate how I did it. Well, I ain't gonna say I hate how I did it. I don't regret it, but I mean, you know, I think about it and I'm like, I could have did it some other kind of way, but I'm like, at the end of the day, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, you know.
Or we could have still did it and still like, I mean, because I'm still active.
You know what, William? I have not went to convocation because what I see, I'm not gonna. Now you go because you're gonna go make your money, and I ain't gonna knock you on that. You know that it just is what it is. But I'm not gonna go spend thousands of dollars, and you know we spend thousands of dollars on hotel, food. We may give an offering to town too.
I pays my report.
Stop lying. So I mean, outside of that, because I'm like the last time I went to convocation, I spent $5,000.
Easy.
And I was at, let me see what hotel I was in. Order the hotels weren't expensive as they are now. I was at the Hyatt in St. Louis.
Okay.
And so I stayed in
the Hyatt ballpark.
Yes, because I was right, maybe like a few blocks from the convention center.
Convention center, straight down.
So
Broadway.
I'm already spending. I think I spent that time like $1,800 on the hotel. And then, you know, I had to either Uber or Lyft back and forth or catch a little ride or something, giving somebody a couple dollars. And then, you know, bringing all the clothes and stuff like that. Oh, child. But, I mean, I said one of these days I'm going to show up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think about it like, I don't know who, if that aspect of my life was not there, I don't even know it's so entrenched in who I am. I don't even know who I would be.
You know, the content that I do, you do. I tell people like this all the time. Even when I see my coaching people here in Florida, I'm like, and they know me by now. They know I don't hate the church, you know. And then some of them, they be.
I don't know where that comes from. We don't hate it.
I'm like, first of all, if you did something crazy, we gonna talk about it. Right. Did nobody tell you to go out here and sleep on your
church just because you was in it? We talk, nigga, you wrong. Nigga, you the molester. Nigga, you the one that's the adulterer. You the one that had sex in your office underneath a picture of your wife and Jesus Christ. Please. It's not the Church of God in Christ. It's you. And they get it wrong when we report on the individual that have committed the infraction. We're not talking about the whole organization is wrong. No. It's just like it's just like if it was a social club or whatever, a fraternity or sorority. We're not saying that the whole sorority is wrong. We're talking about the thief,
the individual. They said the same thing. It was like, oh, you don't like Karen, you don't like Drew, you just mad at the Clarks. I'm like, no, I'm talking about what's going on. And just because yes, your favorite person, don't mean I hate that person. Because I got Bishop's number. I got Bishop Shear's number. I can talk to Bishop Shear. I have talked to Bishop Shear. Like, I don't hate that. Huh?
No, I was just saying, wow. I don't, because I don't even have that. So,
and I'm like,
that's special.
I'm like, yeah. I don't hate him. And I mean,
but you know what? I love Louise, and I it was certain.
Louise was gonna kick your ass. That's what she was gonna do. Auntie was gonna kick your ass.
She walked up. That's how we became friends. She walked up on me that night. She was like, she walked up on me that night, and I said, "You are not gonna hit me."
I should have did a little something so I could stay in that wheel, child. Because mother had that coin. Shoot.
Oh my God, I miss her. I wouldn't have to worry about nothing right now.
Honey, I'm trying to tell you.
I don't think between her and Bishop Owens, I ain't never had nobody that I knew personally that had so much money that they didn't even know how much money they had.
Auntie, I'm gonna tell you something.
Louise was that paid where she didn't even know. She had no inkling of a.
She didn't need to buy clothes.
She didn't even know how much money she had in her account. I was like, how do you have that much money where you don't even know how much you got?
When Bishop died, she had nothing to worry about. Nothing. She came and went, and that's what pissed me off. I said, Auntie, how you let these people treat you like this? She was like, oh, honey, I ain't worried about it. She said, I'm Louise Patterson. But when I tell you, that lady right there, I was like, okay. Me and her, it was me, Auntie Lou, and Auntie Pat. We were sitting outside of Bishop Mason's daughter's, the last daughter. We was in the vestibule of her funeral. And we were just sitting out there talking, gossiping. And I got pictures, and I'm just like, people act like these people are so untouchable. No, bitch, they're untouchable to you.
No, to the people that they like.
Yeah.
No.
That's
one thing that I like about no matter how big our church is, it's like it's still like a family. It's like a big dysfunctional family. It's like all of the meetings is like a family like reunion. You be even that auntie that you can't stand, you still be glad to see them, or you be
like, hey, get it right. I love
the ones that you love to hate. That bishop that you can't stand. You still how you doing?
Yeah, because I know when I come back to convocation, I hope to God I don't run into no Patrick Wooten. God, I just can't stand.
Oh, that's gonna be the first one you see. Like, I mean, it was at April Call. I was like, long as he stay off that general board, long as whatever. That's the only reason why I was like, in somewhat, even though they break in some of the rules to let Dr. Wooten stay on. Long as that 13th man, long as he don't get on there.
Yeah, because Patrick Wooten he's an Uncle Tom to me. It's just like, and outside of all this stuff, because you were just talking about Teddy, it's like, listen, people.
What you think is going on with that?
I honestly think that Tina she's a hard pill to swallow. She just like Kim Burrell, nice, nasty. Baby, first of all, that long ass forehead she got, I'm like, baby, I don't know how. And then you want to wear natural hair? Like, baby, I don't know how he slept with you at night. I don't know. Mm-hmm.
She hasn't looked good for a while. But they've always been big girls.
Well, no, it's not. It's not
or Doo or whatever the sister's name that dressed them, that would dress them so horribly. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, they could sing, but it was like, let me put on whatever can make me look the worst I could possibly look. I was like, oh my God, whatever their hips is already.
They're very hippie girl.
Exactly. Yeah. And then they would put stuff on to accentuate it. I was like
you remember the time Erica wore that white
on that video, trying to look like some kind of sultry or sexy.
Said it was cute. Like, I'm not gonna. The shit was cute. I was just like, girl, now the church is gonna give you a field day. You look good,
but they airbrushed that picture, so.
No, she's
that hourglass that they gave her on that photo shoot. I'm wondering, was Teddy all the time fighting though?
I don't think he was happy. I really don't. I don't think he was happy. I think he stayed there because I think he went back because of the marriage or whatever. But I don't think he was ever happy.
Because of the whole churchy thing.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't he a pastor as well?
It seemed like they pastored or did something, like he did something for a minute. But I just had a conversation this weekend on a story that I was working on. And this bishop told me, it was just the way he said, my wife called me. And so I'm sort of like, she called you, but it was sort of like letting me know that they don't cohabitate. You know what I mean? It was like, I'm working on it. Shit. I ain't got all of it. I'm about 80% of the way.
You know, I did a story on Brian and Bishop Husband this afternoon because, you know,
I saw that. I was interested in that too.
Because I said, and I
was wondering, I was like, what correlation are you drawing?
So where I had went with this was with the scandal that happened with Bishop Husband. I mean, I'm not saying that Brian is out here giving people he did give somebody something, but with him having this scandal with all these women, it's no different from Bishop Husband having them scandal with them boys. And they covered Bishop Husband until it just got out of hand. I'm like, so what are you gonna do with Brian?
Well, but the only thing about it is Karn is not in our denomination.
But they're wanting to I don't know if Sheard is gonna they said from what I was told, Sheard gave them back the money for his elder's license and told him, you know, because of all the stuff
he rejected it.
Yeah. Gave him back his money. He
rejected it. So I mean, so that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
That's pretty, I mean, it's pretty much a wrap. So I don't.
Well, Bishop Hogan's still trying to keep him there.
Well, he apologized today.
Who did?
My pastor. Yeah. He apologized. But he.
Were the cameras on?
Yeah. You can see it. It's on the stream. And so he said what he did, he would never do again. And so
church Wednesday.
You said what?
I said, but Brian was just at your church Wednesday.
Yeah, well, they're gonna do the Bible study. I mean, I think I don't see that stopping until the 17th or the 15th.
That's when he got to go.
If they don't do something in between, if they can't get to Paula White and get Trump to pardon.
Let me tell you something. You know what's pissed me off this entire time is that, nigga, just shut up. Stop trying to put this on God. You did something. You pled guilty to it. Stop trying to act like God is going to come down here and hocus pocus get you out of jail. Sir, you did something on your taxes you were not supposed to.
It's just it's just like this whole thing. What's the trans that's caught up and pled guilty?
Oh, Dominique Morgan?
Yeah, I mean, it's just you plea out. You're at the mercy of the court. You're at the mercy of the judge. I mean, my thing, I'm going to fight to the bitter end, and I'm going to take a jury trial because you still got a 50-50 chance. But see, they don't want to pay. They either don't want to pay or they don't have it to pay that hunk in a chunk that is going to
now, the problem with that situation, William, is that between Dominique Morgan and T.S. Madison, y'all talked all that shit about what Nyshawn, the DL Whisper dude, when he was telling the truth the entire time. Y'all and I told,
now you know they friends with your friend. They friends with your friend, the witch.
Who are you talking about?
They friends with your friend. They friends with your friend. Just think.
Well, anyways, so I just said, I was like, and I did.
I mean, I'm in law school, and it ain't nothing about me. I've been a whole lot of things, and I may be a whole lot of things, but it ain't nothing about me that's stupid. You cannot plead guilty and think you're not going and think you're not going to jail. Now you can try to gaslight, you can try to put a spin on whatever you want to spin it on. You are falling at the mercy of the court. All that smacking your lip and talking about this and talking about that, you going to do 21 days. First of all, we definitely know that you're going to prison because what has happened is, let's just going to be clear, your bond was remitted. That means it was drawn back. That means it was revoked. So they are holding you on this 21 days while
Dominique
I'm talking about the Morgan.
Okay.
While they're doing further research and looking into how much time we gonna actually give you for real. But let's trust
15 years.
Well, look. See, first of all, you already a convicted felon. You already did 10. You did 10 or 7 or whatever it was. So I don't know who you thought, and now you got somebody running your pages to make it seem like you still posting every day, like you outside walking around. I mean, what I get? Well, maybe that's because the social media bring in revenue, so that money can be put on their books. Oh, okay. So I got one of my fans that be saying, "Who? What's his name? The Augustus boy."
Davion.
Yeah.
Conscious. Yeah.
Yeah, they say he, works witchcraft for him. Be.
Oh, that's what you talk. Oh, that's what you
So they say, yeah. So they say, be careful. Don't say anything about it. But no. So you cannot. When you plead guilty, you have pleaded out. You have said, I am guilty of this. I'm falling at the mercy of the court. And I'm throwing my life in the hands of the judge and for the judge to make a decision. Now, see, the one thing that I never would have done, I would have been spending money on trying to find me a good attorney to get out of it. Because, see, the thing about it is now, and this is the part that they're not saying. Okay, so, and I know you had Crystal on. Now,
see, Crystal was trying to be nice, and I was just like,
she likes him, and she was in favor of him, and then she has a pass, so quite naturally she's going to be.
Did y'all ever do the show?
Oh no, I didn't. I don't think that. I love. It's two people. I'll just put it like this. I feel a very transparent moment. I'm about to cry. Because it's two people that it's two 𝐻𝐭G women. Crystal being one.
And Renee and Regina.
That was better to me than my birth mother. And times, situations, circumstances, he say, she say, dissolved our relationships. Now, at least with Crystal, there is a level of communication so I'll just say it like this without saying anything disrespectful or wrong or anything that, because she'll be the first thing, and why and what's my name in your mouth?
She was like, nephew, now why he had to get on there.
Yeah. Right. So, but I just maybe with time, but it might have just been too soon. It might be just too much, uh, uh, hurt or too much, whatever it was there. But I didn't want it. I didn't want her to come on to be messy. But I had people that was in the courtroom, but I wanted her to come on and just give an account of exactly, or more, detailed account of what actually went down. Now, the part that I feel that she didn't necessarily expound on and that can happen. See, the thing, we're Black men. So when we become wards of the court, when we become in custody, we're just that. We're in custody. So what can happen is, what I'm saying to you, Jives, is, and to just make it lame for the people, the however many people that's on watching us, while he will be in custody, there will still be discovery. There will still be stuff going on. So what can happen is,
they can bring
while
more
you're in
charges on.
custody, you can get additional charges. Mm-hmm. So what I am saying to you may just be 9 months. While we have you in our possession, sir, or man.
You remember the court told him, the judge said, I don't have enough for this to other
to even touch this additional. I'm ruling 9 months on the first infraction, 2015. That's when you made 1.4 million. Over 1.4 million. Was 2015. Now, to be honest with you, and what he's not saying, and what they did not say, is unfortunately since 2015, his career has been on a steadily decline.
I'm God's favorite. Oh, okay.
Well, now I don't know about all that. What I will say is that he's charismatic enough.
Yeah.
That whole jail, that whole prison is gonna come subject to him. He's gonna be in there just like how Kenny Sparks is down there in Texas. He's gonna be prophesying. They're gonna be bringing him all kind of stuff. They're gonna be putting money in
them cheeks. Okay, I'm sorry.
Listen, but see, and the only thing that I said was I didn't think, and I know Stefon got mad or got somewhat disappointed. All I was saying was he had a lot of his members go down to stand in support of him. But had they told him to stand up and put his hands behind his back in that courtroom, they would not have been able to handle it. It would have been a whole lot of falling out. Now, it probably would have been some people jumped on outside. Because if they had taken him in right then, which the judge had the power to do, had they taken him in right then, those members and those people in that courtroom, my pastor included, they wouldn't have been able to handle it. Had they said, Mr. Carr, stand up and put your hands behind your back, and they would have taken him out of the back and everybody would have walked out there, they would not have been handled.
They would have lost their mind. All his baby mamas included that was there.
They would have had to have all kind of state troopers in there to pick up the bodies. So that's why when I said, I don't know if it's a good idea for no large group to come. Because, see, I'm going to tell you, one person that sure wouldn't have been able to handle it. And that's his mother. His mother would have lost her whole entire mind.
She would have melted in that floor.
I'll never forget Pauline Moulton falling out in that court. See, when they strike that gavel and say 20 years, no. So that's, and I think that's the part and we gaslight so much in church.
Yep.
And we spin, and we act like you and I have been in services where we have seen stuff. Y'all remember? Okay, I'm gonna give you one case in point. You remember, what was it, about maybe 3 or 4 years ago, when Jerry Wayne Macklin preached and he laid hands on Bishop Sheard and Bishop Sheard fell out.
Mm-hmm.
I was there in that service. Do you know it was people that said Bishop Sheard didn't fall out?
And we was watching it.
It was people. I was in there. It was people on my van. I told them, I said, y'all got to get off this van line.
I watched it.
Everybody that he laid hands on that night, we hit the floor. I said, how y'all say? So we are so used to saying stuff and making stuff and see, this
people
is
will believe the hype and they'll go with whatever.
Because I'm gonna just, you know what, I'm gonna just tell you just like this, and I know that I'm gonna probably get flack for it. I don't know if I was in Brian's situation. I don't know if my pastor, I cannot say confidently, I thank you for looking to the hills from which cometh your help. I don't know if I could say confidently
that he would have came support you.
That he would have came for me.
I believe the only reason why he came for Brian was because he has been backing Brian and all of this stuff like that. So if he hadn't showed up, it probably would have looked a certain way to Brian. I feel like Lambert Gates showed up because he's his friend, mentor, covering, or whatever the case may be. And I think it was another pastor that came and stuff like that. But see, my thing with that, William, is that it's great that y'all are doing that, but what he has been doing, y'all need to say something. If y'all don't say something, then that lets me know that y'all are complicit. And I'm asking a question now, what y'all doing?
Well, see, the part that I'm at a very very difficult place.
Yeah, because you can't say nothing.
I'm at a very difficult place. Not only that, but I just see the thing that puts both of those men of God in a very precarious position is how will they make a decision to discipline in the event that they have to discipline anybody else moving forward.
Oh,
because if you
gonna be a problem.
If you stand for this, you know, and I'm just gonna say, you know, we got a lot of Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Romper Room people. I was there.
You ain't gonna be able to say nothing.
I was there from the inception of North Central. So I was the campaign manager. So I know facts versus fiction, and the reality, and some of those men that well, yeah, neither one of them. See, I mean. And then you got to say, and then the whole message the following week, oh, you gotta love, and so we did get the apology today, but it's not at the end of the day, it's not personal.
Oh no, it's not personal.
You know what I mean? And see, like the thing that you want to make it okay. You know, you wanted to make it seem like when me and Daddy Shear got sued. First of all, I'm getting sued with the father of the presiding bishop.
Mm-hmm.
So this ain't never been no chump change over here. This has always been a baller that's played at the top. The chair, I'm being sued. I'm co-defendant in a lawsuit with the chairman of the Board of Bishops.
Okay, I don't want you to get stirred up in that because that's
okay. All right. Okay. Amen. Thank you. But anyway, so you know what I mean? So, and then I got to go back and it recoils in my mind, you know, you're wanting to have disciplinary actions and you're wanting to have sanctions, and this one is called and this one ain't called and this one, Reverend.
See, my thing with that is that y'all, and I said this yesterday because I was talking about Carlton Pearson. I was comparing him and Carlton Pearson yesterday. My thing with them is moving forward, you're not going to be able to discipline nobody because y'all have allowed this man. See, because they're pissing me off calling him, oh, that boy, he's so young. That nigga is 37 years old. Are you serious? Nigga,
I thought he was 40.
No, he 37. Bitch, you slanging dick and ass, boot hole and stuff out here, and you try to be lying, talking about, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, baby, you got babies out here. You got babies out here. This is not
everything that you have said has been a lie, has been totally false.
Who?
Well, I mean, when he denied the kids, that's been false. That you're single with no children, so that's false. So what? So
the court came back and said you have been paying child support. Ding ding ding! Oh, nigga, I thought you said you ain't had no kids. What?
Now, well, see, the thing about it is, if you lied to the feds, who are we that you're not gonna lie to us? So I don't know. I wish him well. I wish him well. Praise the Lord.
He got mad at me, and this is via somebody else. He got mad at me because he was like, "Why is Jabs always coming at me? I ain't did nothing to him. I don't know him like that. I ain't did nothing to him." I'm like, it's nothing personal. Like, sir, like if it was me, they would do the same thing. They have done the same thing. So it's like you got out here and you get in the church and you do your little foolishness and they send us the videos because I honestly don't watch Brian, you know, and I just give commentary on what I see, and I'm like, okay, I make fun of it, I laugh, I make jokes, because I'm not going to get out here with this commentary and take none of this stuff personal. Seriously, I'm not going to take none of this stuff personal. And, you know, Gail, she always like, Brian is not cute to me with that little boy haircut. I'm going to tell you the truth, though, Gail. Like, Brian, like, if it was me in another world, I would fuck the shit out of Brian. I ain't going to tell you no lie. I ain't going to even lie. Baby, we'll have us a time. We'll have us a time, my God.
I wasn't expecting that, Jesus Christ.
But that's neither here nor there. But I'm like,
oh, but you know that I'll say this. I will say this. He just, I can't even imagine any of that with him. Any of that whole sexual stuff, like I just cannot. You know, it's some people that you can see or you can kind of visualize. He just seems so.
He's not something that I would sit at home and imagine about. But I know Brian is freaky. Brian has tried me before. And I'm just like, no, dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. We was at the hotel in Minnesota.
I can't.
Dead serious. So my thing.
Now, I want to say this. Crystal did not deny.
Nope, she did not.
Yeah, those Paris allegations.
She
And
said,
then the thing Crystal came back and said, well, they was kids. What?
Girl, 15, 16, baby. What are we talking about? Kids,
you know,
5, 6. They was teenagers and grown. What are we talking about? And still talk to this day.
Let's be clear.
Praise God. Thank you, Jesus.
But everything I've always said has been a lie. I've been such a diabolical.
I asked Paris. I said, when you go to jail, you gonna come out and talk? Nah, Jazz. No, like you gonna come out and talk now?
Well, what is Paris gonna say? We don't want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing else Paris got to say. When he sat on there and told Tasha K he was in love with that ugly boy, and that boy gave him herpes. Paris, I want you to go somewhere and shut up.
Honey, when that nigga did that stuff, I didn't even say nothing. I saw
Does Paris have the money that he claimed that he have and be rolling around in Rolls Royces and stuff? Because they tell me he gave you $25,000.
Baby, Paris ain't gave me no $25,000. I can tell you that. Because Paris has told me that, and I've heard it from somebody else that you said that Paris ain't gave me no.
Well, that's what they told me.
No.
That's what they told me.
No. I promise you that.
I want to say Gail told me that.
How Gail told you that?
Y'all, okay, so Paris didn't have you come to Atlanta?
So I came to Atlanta.
Okay.
How did I flew there.
He flew you in.
Yes. For his birthday.
Right.
For his birthday. And we went to the strip
club. And he gave you $25,000.
And he did not give me $25,000.
Well, how much did he give you? $2,500?
No,
Well, how much did he pay you?
That's like that, so I give you $5,000. But I need $5,000 right now.
Who said that?
St. James.
Oh, that's Chris. Chris
said that.
Hey,
no,
Chris.
But they was when I tell you that nigga was.
Oh, how much did he give you? Because see, I already know you, and you come with your purse out. You come with your purse. Okay. I already know you. Yeah, right. See, you are old fashioned hoe. See, you. I know. See, you didn't board the whore. You didn't board the plane without a cash app. I know you for your works.
Well, first of all, I'll say this. I don't do nothing I don't come support.
I know you didn't do nothing for free. That's why I already know you didn't come up here for free. So how much money did he give you, whore?
So we don't disclose those things.
Okay, so how much did he put in your bank drop? How much did he put in your bank drop?
We thank God for it.
Oh, okay.
But no, he didn't do no 25,000, nothing like that. But
it wasn't a large increment.
No.
It wasn't a lump sum.
So
it wasn't a lump sum, but it was a lump. But it wasn't a lump sum. Oh, okay. All right.
So my thing with him is when I saw that stuff with him and Tasha K, I was just like, you gotta be kidding. And he was crying. I was really disappointed. It was so thirsty to me.
I know he gonna get mad, and my phone gonna ring in the morning. But I mean, I really don't care. But it was like,
what? William, this nigga is over here doing a video with this boy. I already told him already, so this ain't gonna be nothing new. I said, why are you doing a video? And you know what? At this point, William, I'm gonna say this.
Did the club ever open up?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I came to Atlanta.
He bought that boy a whole restaurant that I don't think ever opened.
I told Paris he was dumb as hell. You frolicking over this boy that's ugly as sin, and he was a basketball.
No. You stand corrected. As ugly as homemade sin. Let's be all the way clear.
I was like, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had my moments with stuff and people, but I'm like, baby, if I'm gonna be in the tabloids.
No, he put his story out there himself.
With who?
With Tasha.
That was with the basketball boy.
No, he put it out with the boy that he got that restaurant for. That's who gave him the herpes.
I know you're talking about
Paris. That's who gave Paris the herpes.
No, that wasn't who gave Paris the herpes. The one who gave Paris the herpes was the basketball boy.
Oh, okay.
The other boy was the boy, Johnny was the one I think who had HIV.
Oh, so it's all kind of pestilence and disease. I can't even take it.
No, Paris.
I can't take this pestilence and disease. I can't take it.
So he got sick on that situation, and he was fine. But this other boy gave him herpes. That's what he said. And I told him, I said, nigga, let me tell you something. I said, ain't no, because when I came to Atlanta for his birthday, Paris was broken. Oh, he was crying. I done did all this stuff with this nigga. And he ain't did nothing for my brother. I was like, are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Like, what are you crying for? This nigga ain't doing nothing for you. Ain't doing nothing for his baby mama. So what you think he gonna do for you? No. Oh, he was told up. He was just crying. I said, I did not come all the way to here, Atlanta, to hear about this ugly motherfucker right here. Absolutely not. Hell no. And he was, okay, James. Okay.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
I can't believe it.
So then we rode around town. We went to Sunshine House. We got into the little Rolls Royce. Went to Sunshine House. Stayed over there for a little bit. Talked to Sunshine. And then we had to go somewhere else because I think he had to pick up some shoes or something. And then came on back to the house.
Oh, so you did ride in a Rolls Royce?
I did.
Oh, okay. Because I've always just seen the Kia. Okay.
The Kia?
Mm-hmm.
Now there's 337 people watching us. Oh.
At 2:00 in the morning.
At 2:00, almost 2:00 in the morning. That's what I said. The Saints love the mess. They love the mess.
Tell me.
Now you know who need to give us a show?
Who?
One of our 𝐻𝐨𝐿 family members. Lemuel.
Oh, Lawrence.
Mm-hmm. No, not Lawrence Plummer. That's Memphis. Lemuel Plummer. Zeus.
Yeah, the one with Zeus.
Uh-huh. You want some mess, Lemuel? Go put me and William on there.
But see, he like all that fighting and carrying on.
Oh, honey, listen, the way that they can edit this stuff, oh, honey, we can be excited for at least an hour and a half.
Oh, no, we can be exciting for a whole lot longer than that.
Oh, yeah. But, like, again, you have to do it in segments. So an hour and a half, and then
for however long the thing.
Yeah.
But, the way they would watch us, yeah. Yeah.
Because, baby, I sure want my coin on your okay? Because, baby, YouTube, because I know what my reach is.
But why do you think why is Milan doing adult stuff now?
I mean, here's the thing about Milan. Milan is a beautiful man. No lie, hands down. I don't know. I mean, maybe because OnlyFans and these other content creators, depending upon who you are and your status, you're gonna make some money. Somebody want to watch and see you get plowed.
But I just think that I can see it seems like it's the reverse for me. It seemed like he was on his way up, and that might have been something that you would have done on your climb up. But now you made it to Love and Hip Hop, and you did all that.
You did interview him. You did recently interview him.
Yeah. Well, no, that was back. I just been putting, you know how we put older stuff back in circulation, and then especially like if something goes down with the person, and then I may put an old clip up or something like that. So that was actually old, but it was something that had just jumped off with him, and so I said, oh, let me throw this up here while his name is hot or whatever. And I don't know. I just thought I thought, see, I could have seen like, where's the Patrick, the guy that did Noah's Ark or somebody like that, or oh God, what's the guy's name that
Steven something?
No, Daniel. the one that the rapper walked up on, the one that Damian Dash walked up on at the award show and was demanding his money back from.
I know who you're talking about.
He did the movie with Billie Holiday. I cannot think of his name right now. Did Empire.
Brashear.
He likes T.S. Madison. He's outwardly gay. He went over to the white boy's house and told the white boy to pack up all his bags, and he rode off with him in the sunset. He produced the movie, the Billie Holiday movie.
Lee Daniels.
See, I would have seen Milan get cast by a Lee Daniels, because that was before Tyler was open. Tyler still was scared. He was at that time still running away from, gay and homosexual stories. But I could have seen, or I could have definitely seen Lee Daniels casting. I just seemed like he could have done so many other things other than that to me. And I'm not trying to cast any judgment. I'm just saying it just seems like that is because see, now the only part that I wonder is who's going to take the risk, who's mainstream that's going to take the risk now. And see, they doing homemade adult films, so it's real hardcore, it's real, it's all those production companies that they used to have in LA. They don't have those anymore. So, these people are doing stuff on their iPhone.
Oh, listen, these folks
are going real. They're going real explicit and very, bizarre. So,
I have Milan's number, Mustang, and Mustang. Mustang is 𝐻𝐨𝐿𝐷.
Well, I used to sit next to Albert in church every Sunday night. We would get up and dance and shout together. I had no idea that he was in. We would go over to Courtney Jones' church when he was on Deal Avenue. And
I was at convocation, and it was a group of us, and they said, "You seen Albert?" I was like, "No, like, what's going on? You ain't seen his video?" And I was like, him singing?
I had no earth.
I've seen him naked before, but I was just like,
no, I had absolutely no earthly idea. Not a when I tell you not a conniption of a clue, not a conniption.
We were good friends, like really good friends.
Really? I only knew him from church. We was normally there We normally sit on that third row, and I normally would be. I mean, we would just either he was on this side or I was on this side. We was normally, there. Hey man, how you doing? Always complimenting me on. Would always tell me, "Oh, you can dress. You always be such and such." I just thought he was a nice guy. I told him, I said, "I'm fat. You need to help me get in shape," because I was bigger at that time, and he wasn't as huge. I mean, he's like huge now. But I mean, he was definitely muscular, and definitely you could tell that he worked out. But I had no idea. I just had no earthly idea at all. Not that I'm knocking him or think anything, bad of him about it. But I just didn't know. But for Milan, to me, outside of any of those others, I would have put Milan on the same thing as Safari.
What you mean? Yeah, like, why are you out here doing this? I thought you made.
I mean, Safari is doing adult stuff on his OnlyFans. At least he's by himself, but people send me clips on him, and I'm like, the last time I talked to you, I was at the grand opening of you and your partner's restaurant. And now you rocking from side to side on OnlyFans. I mean, but I guess he got to pay for them. They got to pay child support somehow. And now what they gonna do, since Paramount has dropped and canceled not just Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, but the whole franchise.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
See, my thing is, it's like they need to try to find something that captivates, because it's like, how many times we want to see somebody get beat up?
Well, but I think what they have to do, and this is what we would be good at. We would be good at a cross spectrum of the fan base.
Yeah. But see,
you know what I'm saying? Like, see, like those shows is only, they're segmented to one particular group of a fan base. The thing that I think has given me longevity is the ability to cover various topics and to be very lucid, So I'm gonna tell you somebody else that could give us a show. She'll never do it though.
Holly.
Uh-huh.
But see, that would be good money for her. I don't even know why she's playing.
She wants to play church, but she wants to play it safe. They were like, see, church and reality TV don't go together. Because see, it ain't no way you can have reality TV without having mess. See, it's
but
no
see,
way.
The thing is that way is, but you can have Dateline cover all these scandals and the news cover all. Why don't you take advantage of that? Because that's money. That's money.
But see, the thing about it is they're not gonna have no camera show these bishops and these first ladies behind closed doors saying, did you say such and such when we was just out there on that platform? See, that we know that's how it go down in the back room. But to have a camera in there with that, or somebody walking up on somebody, you effed my husband.
Yeah, see,
you sitting up in here in this meeting. I've been there when they did. I didn't see bishops slap their wives in the airport.
Ooh,
I can tell you some. I don't tell half of the stuff I know.
That's all I be saying when people think we be out here running our mouth, but it's like, maybe half the stuff we know we do not tell.
No, then they wouldn't even be able to handle it. So what did you think about what Kim Burrell said before she sang that little song in front of them 8? But did she realize it was 8 innocent kids laying before her talking about we not gonna be sad up in here today?
I was like,
you just don't know what to say.
At that point, I just was like, I just turned my phone off. I was like, I don't even want to hear what Kim Burrell has to say. I don't even want to know. Kim is insensitive and church nasty. Like, ma'am, this woman just lost all 8 of her kids. Like, a part of me, I want to drag the dog shit out of Kim. But I'm just like, how many times we gonna do that? We already know Kim is nasty. We already know Kim get up and say the wrong thing at the wrong time. And it's like,
but I'm trying to figure out, I'm wondering, is it something deeper? I'm wondering, is it something? No, because I mean, you can only self-sabotage so much.
I think after she did that first thing with Pharrell and what's the white girl name?
You talking about Ellen DeGeneres?
Ellen DeGeneres. I was like, ma'am, please don't tell me nothing about Jesus and you done fucked up your bag. Oh, girl, no, thank you. No.
No, but that was one of the kids sitting in there that did that.
Oh,
but
yeah, one of the folks that was recording.
But I fought Pharrell for that because his mama is still at New Jerusalem, still on the mother's board. That boy grew up 𝐻𝐨𝐿, and he could have turned. Yes, he grew up in Barnett Thurgood's church in Virginia.
Yeah,
Pharrell, Missy Elliott, and they all grew up in New Jerusalem.
Wow, I knew Missy Elliott and Timberland.
And Pharrell could have. He's smart enough. He could have articulated 𝐻𝐿 to a way where that white lesbian could have understood it and could have taken that whole sting out of that situation. But they were so worried, and him and
Burrell know this church.
Oh, he knew it very well. But they were so worried about him. And what's her name? She wanted to be protected. And I think she led a lot of that. Janelle.
Oh, Janelle Monáe?
Yeah.
This homophobia in this church is
but it just ain't gonna go together. It just ain't. It's gonna forever be oil and water. Y'all ain't gonna be able to be sanctified and be gay and somebody stand up and say it's okay. They're not gonna do that.
But
what they sanction behind, no, y'all just got to go on and get the reality.
Oh no, I have the reality.
The old school sanctified way is gonna have you tone it down, marry you a lesbian. Y'all gonna have a mongoloid child.
Oh,
and y'all, no, I'm just telling you. I'm just gonna tell you the reality of it. You going and have you a mongoloid, and we gonna make you'll be a bishop tomorrow.
I'm telling you, when you
fake the phone, and you have your boyfriends and your boys and toys on the side. She have her girlfriends. And y'all live happily ever after. And we go out in front of the people and so lift your hand right now and say yes.
Oh, William. I remember you had told me this years ago. You was like, Mario, you are so talented. You got a lot going for you. Don't mess this up. You had told me that. And I'm telling you, I was so mad at you because who the fuck you talking to? The truth of the matter is, nigga, with everything that I can do, I would have been a superintendent by now.
Easily.
What?
Easily. But so all I'm saying, but that's the culture. That's the culture. We know them right now. I can name 5 off the without even trying hard that already know that do not cohabitate.
They get down.
And their wife is their beard. She get down too.
Mm-hmm.
And they live happily ever after, and they get in that bag. I know it was some jumping and shouting today.
Well, you in Atlanta, of course.
No, I'm talking about global, national. Oh, yeah. You know, you just got to put on your thinking cap. No, but no. So So that they not gonna ever say that. Y'all gonna want them to say that, but they're not gonna ever say that. They're not going to sanction it. They don't care what they do or what anybody do behind closed doors. See, you got I didn't have to tell me, oh, you know, Will, you are so good. But see, if you sanctify all of that, if you sanctify that.
If I was to
your cousin did it. And
it wasn't my cousin, because these niggas cuss too. Child, please.
Your cousin plays the role.
Oh, you said my cousin. Oh. William.
Yeah.
Shut up, William.
Why? You know you brought me that good old story.
Well, his wife brought you that story too.
Well, she told me after you did. You told me that night. You know, we ain't never seen that. You know, we ain't never seen that boy. That boy from, because his daddy was second in command over there.
Listen, I tell you,
we ain't never.
That boy ain't been back to Church of God in Christ since.
Never. And what's her name that hit the floor when I put up that picture of her husband and Emmanuel Richardson kissing? Carrie. What's her name? Carrie or Terry?
I have not seen them people since.
Never.
I don't even see them on social media.
We can run you up out of this church now.
Oh my God. But see,
they said she fell out on the floor on her kitchen, in her kitchen. She hit the floor when they showed it.
Let me tell you something. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna click the link. I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna come right back.
Okay. Y'all, what time is it? Why are we still on here? Why are y'all still up? This is the thing. Why are y'all still up? I wasn't even looking at the Brosto. No. Oh, I love the what you calls are in here. The trolls is in. All right, I'm gonna wait for a few minutes to let him. No, I am not reading the chat at all. What did y'all say? What did the chat say? What did the chat say? Let me go back and see. That is. Oh, okay. We were talking about Kim Burrell. We said her last name. That's the only thing that we didn't answer that you said. I am reading the chat now. I'm embarrassed for her. Who are you? Who is her? Who are you embarrassed for? Somebody said, what the F? Will with this ugly cartoon up here. All right, we're gonna wait and let Mario come back, and then we're gonna tell him I'm ready to go to bed. He was saying, come back. I'm ready to go. Chris, where are you at? Where are you? Some of the other stuff that I wanted to talk about, we got the NBA player had to get a restraining order on his ex-wife. Totally crazy. Y'all know that we had one NBA player that was in a similar situation, and his wife actually had him unalived, and she's presently in prison. He played for the Atlanta Hawks. and he was originally from Memphis, Tennessee, and she had him unalived in Memphis. Very, very sad. Very, very sad story. Also, what do y'all think about Stefon getting back with Cardi B? I don't know if I could get back with a woman that talked about me the way Cardi B talked about him on social media. I don't know if I could do it. I just don't know if I could get back with somebody that did me like that to that degree. I just don't I don't know. I just don't know if I could do it. But anyway, wanted to discuss that. Also, so we talked about we then talked about Cornelius Edwards. We then talked about Teddy Campbell. What else, Janice, was on my, let me see, what else was on my list of topics that I was supposed to touch on tonight? Let me see. What else was I? Okay. Oh, okay. There was a woman. We recently had there was recently a report in the news that we had a lady that was unalived outside of a Kroger, and this just happened in the news this week. And come to find out, she is. Come to find out, she is the mother, or she was the aunt of. Did that phone just go out? She was the aunt of two football players. And when I tell you that it was just really, 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 really bad. She was the aunt. Oh my gosh, it was down to 1%. I was so caught up in that conversation with Jives. I think this phone died. Let's see if it'll go back. It is gone. Wow. And we had all those people over there on Instagram. So I got to come back and say this. All right, Instagram, let me tell y'all this. Let me say this to the people on Instagram. Demario talking about, what did he have to go do a number 2? Let me go back and tell them. All right, Instagram, y'all are going to have to, that phone went dead, and y'all gonna have to go and watch this on the replay on YouTube and on Facebook. All of those. However, it was another 200 or so people on Instagram.
Okay.
And that phone died. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I was so caught up in us. So I'll just have to put the link up there.
That's why I told your ass to get the laptop, William. You know, when I see,
I like to do it on the iPad because it's just so simple and so easy and it's so light.
When I see you again,
oh, and you gotta send me the thing. You know what? You gotta tell me. I'm gonna FaceTime you.
Okay.
I'm gonna FaceTime you so you can tell me how to put that intro in, because I never could make that intro play that you made for me.
So
on String.
Oh, you know what? You need to. I got you.
I got to learn it or do a tutorial. I just need that simple 1, 2, 3. So what else did we was gonna
So we last talked about we was talking about these folks in the church. But here's the thing, William, with a lot of the people that you have exposed, because I mean the truth is, like, you was doing numbers. Like you would drop a video or a story on your blog, 500,000, easy, no problem.
Yeah.
And it's like I know for you what's difficult is you're still caught up with, I'm used to doing my blogs and I didn't have to do all this commentary and stuff like that. You didn't have to do any of that stuff. You just wrote a thing, put the picture there, boom, and it's done. Now you got to come on and do this because people, they're reading blogs, but they rather get this.
Right. They're not reading it anymore. They don't even want to read. They want to see the video and they want you to comment. But see, I just hate the way the game changed because for me, it took a little bit of the fun out of it because you were able to say whatever. Now, I don't know if I can say it like I really feel it, but now you got to compete with ugly people, unintelligent people. I mean, just like
I'm gonna tell you this:
we got to compete with mainstream, and then we got to compete with some gorilla that got a following, and I mean, it's just. I mean, it's some people, and I don't want to call anybody's names, but it's some people. I was looking at this. I'll say this. So it was this guy, Samuel Ross, that just recently said something about Evan Majors and totally, took something out of context. The guy, Emmanuel Ross, had a little bit shy of 1 million followers on Facebook. And no offense to him, but I didn't see the intrigue of what would make, if I was scrolling, what would make a person stop and listen. Now, I can get that they're going to stop and listen because whatever the clickbait or whatever the subject is, you know what I mean? Whoever the person is that he's talking about, that they'll stop and look. But I mean, you don't even, I don't know if you're trying to do dreads. I don't know if you're just trying to wear your hair natural and uncombed. You don't shave regularly.
Who is Emmanuel Ross?
His name, no, he's not Emmanuel Ross. His name is Samuel Ross. And he said something about this guy, Evan Majors. But when I clicked on, and so Evan tagged him. And when I clicked on his tag, I was like, he got 940,000, I believe, followers on Facebook. And I just could not see, I just couldn't see it. You see him now?
No, hold on. Let's see.
Samuel Ross.
Maybe I'm seeing the wrong person because whoever I'm seeing got 500. I mean, I'm sorry, 5,000 followers in Houston, Texas.
No, this guy is somewhere in southern Georgia. I want to say he's in Warner Robin.
Georgia. Maybe I'm not even finding. Maybe I'm not finding the right person. Well, anyways, okay. So what about him?
No, so I'm just saying the point that I'm making is we have people like that you got to compete with. So you got to compete with mainstream, then you got to compete with somebody that just comes from out of nowhere. But because they have a following, because they got lucky and they did something and it went viral.
A lot of these people, I just sit back because a lot of these people who do church commentary, I'm like, where you come from? And how you got 500 and some thousand subscribers? Like, what? You know, at that point,
I'm wondering, is any of that real?
I don't know. Because I know it's expensive.
See, then like what you have to do is you have to go from looking at their subscribers or looking at their followers to then looking at real engagement. Mm-hmm. So the idea is that it's gonna always be between 20 to 15%. So if you got, say, just for example, you got 100,000 followers. Mm-hmm. But if you got 100,000 followers, you should be somewhere in about 15,000, 20,000 in engagement, likes, comments. Now if you say you got 100,000 followers and you over here with 2 or 3 likes, and 4 or 5 comments.
So I'll say this, William. I know for me, I remember when on my Facebook, I had a story that went viral. And that video, I think I still have a screenshot in my phone. That video went 26 million views in one cycle. I got paid out of that cycle with 26 million views. It trickled everything else to start going viral. And so Facebook started flagging my stuff and everything. I was like, whoa. That cycle, I got paid $22,000. That was in 2021, I think that's what it was, something like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, so then my Facebook has never been right since. YouTube, my highest check on YouTube, it was in the thousands. But what I had to do was, one, I'm not going to fight with nobody. I realized that all of that stuff, it means nothing. Because people want to engage with you so that they can pull your engagement to them. Make sure your thumbnails look right. Make sure your captions, make sure your titles and all that stuff is where it needs to be. Because I don't know what your studio looks like on your YouTube, but if you got a bunch of yellow dollar signs, which you shouldn't, because you don't cuss people out.
No, I don't have a lot of yellow. I'll tell you this.
I mean, we can talk about this stuff privately though, but
yeah, but I go outside. Mm-hmm. And so And like I said, this is Will McCray. So this is no knock to you or no knock to anybody. I cannot. I've thought about it. I've tried it in my mind. I can't discipline or figure out my day to do 2 shows a day. Like, I admire you for it, but I just don't know how you do it.
Well, see, you'll be on like you right now. We're on 2 hours and 29 minutes. Me, my max out, not unless I'm playing videos and showing different, whatever's going on. I'm cutting off at an hour and 30 minutes. I'm done. I may come back on again if it's something of importance. I'm like you. I can't do 2 shows a day. I would be on 2, 3 hours, 2 and 3 times a day sometimes. I got tired. I got burned out. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, those people are not, they can't be leaving their house. And then the thing about it is what people don't even understand, like right now, I mean, even if you're sitting there, you're still putting out, you're still thinking, you're still, you still, okay, let me remember this. Let me remember this name. They don't even understand. So the level of like exhaustion, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how it is for you, but I know sometimes I'm just sitting here maybe for 30 minutes just to collect myself, get myself back together, and then eventually, muster up enough strength to get up and, just, go on and do whatever else it is that I got to do, which is generally go to bed. But
you know what I found was strange? So this girl on, I think it was on Amazon, I think it was on Prime. She did this show called Scammer. Was it Scammers? I forgot. She did this show called Scammer. She's a vlogger, and I was like, damn, how the hell she get that? And she interviewed Tarsha Global. You know Tarsha Global? From Bishop Jordan's camp.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So she interviewed Tarsha was on there and everything like that because she was talking about Whitehead. And I said, damn, why didn't they just call me? Because I was involved. I wasn't at the church, but I was covering the story. And I'm like, how is it that these people can get these open opportunities and the people that actually do this stuff? The people that actually do this stuff, y'all don't say nothing to us. And
they're not, but they're not. They're not. Because the thing about you and I, they can't control the narrative.
Oh, no.
You see what I'm saying? So they'll rather, okay, just like what made, let's go to, let's give a case in point, the cigar man. Okay, we're not going to call his name, but we know who we're talking about. Cigar Man, Ohio, that was infatuated with you.
Okay.
Do you know who I'm talking about, right? Okay, so...
He was infatuated with you, too.
Oh, I don't think so.
No. That's how I connected with him.
Oh,
because
really?
he was on a roll with I'm gonna take him down. Yeah.
It ain't no. First of all, as long as you can click on one of these phones and go live, you can't take nobody down. You can't come out of that basement of that person that you stay in house that you are their caretaker for. That's what we want you to do. I want you to become a legit member of Omega Psi Phi, which we found out that you're not even a member of. Okay. So anyway, amen. Praise the Lord. So
I have nothing to do with that.
what's his name? Otis. Okay, Jimmy Battles.
Jimmy Battles.
Jimmy Battles came out all of a sudden with this whole story about
George Bloomer.
Who is this? Jimmy Battles came out with that story about George Bloomer, right?
Where are your moderators?
Sleep. Oh, we need to go on and let this boy go. Fatima then probably went to sleep. Okay. So
George Bloomer, Jimmy Battles.
Jimmy Battles came out with this story all of a sudden out of nowhere that George Bloomer tried to touch him, tried to come on to him and to another one of his friends or whatever. We had never, now, if it was anything about doing some kind of drugs, then we had heard about that with George Bloomer, and maybe having sex with a woman, we heard that about George Bloomer, but we had never heard nothing about him and no boy. So, but Jimmy sat with that cigar man because that cigar man was not churched.
Well, he got mad at me.
But what I'm saying is, the point is, church people know that we know.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So you can't sit with us and tell us no lie.
Mm-hmm.
I was there with you, Jimmy, when we were at Citadel. So the whole thing, the whole way that he was able to spin that and lie to that cigar man and come up with all that false stuff. No. You wouldn't have been able to do that with me. So that's why they're not going to ever talk to us. They're never going to talk to us. What you call is going to sit. Okay, just case in point. I know they're going to get mad at me because I'm going to say it. I'm going to go on and say it. Okay. Brian. And I don't have nobody to be mad at but myself. Brian, I said, let's break the internet. Let's do an interview. It'll go viral.
That would have been big.
That would have been big. You want to try to take the idea that I give you, and then you want to go sit, and then you want to go sit with somebody safe.
Because you want to control the narrative.
So you go sit with Willie Moore because that's safe.
And then he goes sit with
And then you want to go sit with 𝐻𝐿𝐲 because you got a little change. And that's safe. Now, the first thing, I'm going to be a journalist for real. I'm not going to ever pay anybody for an interview. All these podcasters running around here paying for interviews, I'm not doing it. I'm going to be the old school Barbara Walters. No, at best, we're going to give you something to eat. We're going to get your hair and makeup done. And we're going to provide you transportation if you're not already in the city or whatever. But I'm not going to do that because you know why? It takes away from the integrity of the interview. What was that?
Charles Paris.
Oh, he mad because we were talking about him?
He going to send me this video of him and this
new...
Yeah.
Oh, y'all talk all the time. Oh, okay. So and then he goes sit with Isaac. And but they already know that I know church, so they're not going to do it with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I have to resign to the fact that they're not going. Kim, I've asked Kim. I'm not going to even ask anymore because I know. And I don't even want to put myself in a position to get mad where they going to lie or they going to come up. Kim had this guy call. I said, I did my Sunday Night Live show at Convocation, which I was really proud of. And it went over, and that and leadership in the church did not give any major objection or tried to make things difficult. But Kim had some guy that's supposed to be her manager call me. Oh, she's working on her on her
Kim who?
Kim Burrell. She's working on her thing. And so I was thinking, I would say, well, maybe she'll see that I like her. I have given her grace. I've attempted to defend her in some of the, debacles that she's gotten into. So I'm thinking that, I'm playing nice, that she'll do. This man calls me and tells me a bold-faced lie, says that she wasn't coming to convocation. Now, not only was she coming, but she was supposed to do a live album or a live concert while she was there. Now, my thing with him was, now you go into lying. You got this sanctified wannabe church mother client, and now you tell me a bold-faced lie that she not coming to convocation. You got this synthetic ponytail down to your waist, outside in front of the convention center, surrounded by some teenage kids that come out of Revival Fire, and they banging tambourines around you, and you're in the middle of a circle like you doing some kind of seance.
Who, Kim?
Yeah, they was all clapping. You know how the kids come out of Revival Fire and they be playing and banging them tambourines. Yeah, and they do that all. They do that all through the all up and down the escalators and stuff. And she's standing all in the middle of them dancing like a fool. And but you wasn't gonna be there. Okay.
So here's
this. And I'm gonna tell you some other ones. Renee Winston.
Oh, nigga, I can tell you about Renee. I did an interview with Renee.
She interviewed with you.
She interviewed with me and then turned around, wanted me to take it down. Oh. And then turned around and went on Phil Bryant went on. Okay, I can't say, I don't know if I know who Phil is. He was a great friend. But I'm like, who is Phil? You go over there and do an interview with Phil and said the exact same thing that you said on my page. I told her, I said, I'm sorry, I can't do that. On TikTok, one of my videos with her was at almost 1 million views.
Wow.
And you gonna tell me to take it down? No, ma'am.
But my thing is, you from San Francisco, I'm from Oakland. I know the whole thing, how it played out. So you can't control the narrative. So you're gonna come up. So now I'm at the point where I'm not gonna be like some of the others. I'm not cutting checks. And I just have to resign to the fact that they're not gonna do it.
They don't,
And I have made on tonight the executive decision that I'm going back to being the epitome of the bitch that I was when I began this. Because that's what got the respect. All this trying to be nice and, oh, let's be friends and it ain't got me nowhere. It ain't got me nowhere. But I'm gonna drag you like I used to, like I did back in the day. Sit down, you're nasty, you're low down, you're a freak, you're this, you're that. Yeah, that's what that old Will McCray, the one that started out, that's what we're going back to. Mm-hmm. Because first of all, you're not all of this wanting to play nice and what have you. What did it get me? It got me absolutely nothing. So if I had been saying what I have been saying about Brian Carn all the time, I still would have been at the same place.
Same place.
So I might as well have said what I really thought.
And that's one thing that
I'm not gonna do that anymore.
When I was with you in Orlando, that was something that I was trying to tell you. Like, people trying to control what we do, all this. The only thing that I did for myself, I just perfected my platform and just calmed the cussing down. I know how the platform work, and I know I can't do too much, and I can still be me, but tone the language down and everything. But I'm not trying to kiss these folks behind.
Oh no.
Like, when I went over there with Bishop, I was like,
I'm not gonna try to be your friend. Those other people would want to be friends, and I only want to talk about things after it come out. No, I'm gonna break the story. I'm gonna be the reason that it came out. I'm going back to being him, and then if they want to, or if they have the courage enough. Now, the folks out in the world that they may. They was asking me, "Are you gonna go to the cellars?" No, I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna go, because everybody's gonna be running scared. Everybody's gonna in the and I was like, what other industry tries to block a media outlet? Oh, I'm not going to do your media room if you approve William McRae. Are you crazy? Like, do they do that at the Oscars? Do they do that at the Grammys? You don't have no artists or no. What you do is you come in the media room, and your publicist says boldly to the person, to their face, "Jives, my client will not be interviewing with you tonight. You have said such and such, or we don't like you. Praise the Lord, kiss our ass. You're not going to get that interview on tonight." And
so I had somebody tell me that they said they didn't want to do an interview because of the confrontation that you and I was doing. And I said to them, what does it have to do with me doing an interview with you? Like, let's be very clear. What does that have? Like, don't lie to me in my face, because I want to cuss you the fuck out now. Just because William McRae and I are having banter back and forth, that has nothing to do with you and I doing a one-on-one interview talking about your things, your this, your that. I was like, don't lie to me. Please don't lie to me. Please don't. Because I'm going to tell you something. With or without your interview, I'm going to still get numbers.
Now.
With or without you coming on my page, I'm going to still get numbers. That's not trying to be cute.
I was listening to all this esoteric stuff about, maybe if you take a new direction. Maybe if you, no. Baby, as of tonight, I'm going to talk about you the way I feel about you. I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you everything but a child of God. And I'm going to say it with a straight face. And the thing that's going to be so much worse about it is that back in the day you could read it. Now you're going to be able to see and hear it come straight from the source. No.
I got one even better for you. Now, when you and I was fighting, we did numbers and everything like that. People want you and I, and see, here's the thing: when we're fighting,
they like it.
We can't get nothing done.
Right.
Can't get nothing done because I'm responding to
you. Exactly. So all these diabolical MFs are getting away with it. Oh, that'll be a hot series. Actually, we should do a series on the people that have come to me about you and the people that have come to you about me.
Mm-hmm.
We should expose them. Or we should do a full thing. We should just drag George Anthony Matthews.
Cause honey, let me tell you something. What I did not
Or
like
Daniel
was
Stevens. Daniel Stevens, they gave that 18-year-old boy herpes.
I thought he. Okay.
You thought what? Oh, that too. It's all kind of pestilence and disease. Yeah. But they got with Davion Augustus, and you remember it tried to. That was during the time when I was working late night over at the extended stay. I was doing the late night audit, and they was lying and telling everybody that I was living there because my car was there every night because I was there working.
I'm on Twitter, and I just here go Milan. Praise God. Say that.
Oh, is that with the guy with the giant or whatever?
Let me see what it is. Huge dick, 18-inch Jamaican dreadhead. Yeah. Maybe he taking it too. Ooh. God bless him.
But I see, like, my heart goes out. Like, but now I don't want to say nothing about him because he'll get on and get mad and go to dragging and acting real upset. But I was just like, aren't you Barry Gordy's stepson and all these other things? So I don't know. I wonder when is Paris gonna do porn? Or has he already?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's the only thing. I want to make him mad until he come up. I wonder, do you have a sex tape prepared? Paris probably has some sex tapes.
He probably do. I ain't seen it.
That's the only thing that he hasn't done because he's so thirsty.
Child, you gonna make that boy come out. He gonna probably be in the comments in a minute.
Right, in about 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, because they gonna text him. Yeah, because he want to be famous so bad. I cannot believe he sat up there with Tasha K and humiliated himself like that.
When I tell you, Auntie Crystal called me and she said, "Child, I can't believe Paris did that. He just sat there and humiliated himself like that." I said, "Girl, I saw that mess. I just clicked on and went on somewhere else." I said, "Baby, not you up here."
That was during convocation time. That was the year that they who was that told you that the van was stolen and I had got arrested?
Who was that?
That was so funny to me.
Somebody texted me from a random number. And then, and this is what gets me with some of them. You text me from a random number, right? Because you don't want me to know who you are. But then you are with some other people and you let me know that it was you. And I'm like, why didn't you just tell me that from the very beginning? Like,
that's just like, who was the one that took the picture of my head in our workers meeting and sent you the pictures down?
Oh, Rodney.
Rodney?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Rodney?
Reedling.
But he's from St. Louis.
Uh-huh.
The teacher that I have the sex tape with, that was with the choir director down on the floor in the classroom.
That was we was at convocation. What was that convocation that year you did that? I was like,
Randy Riegland, whose mama was a crackhead that died of an overdose, and he had to preach her funeral.
I don't know if that. No, that's not the same person.
Yes, it is. That was in Dr. Lawrence Wooten's jurisdiction, and they came in and asked his ass to take off his collar and his chain, take off his collar and his cross.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And the wife had a nervous breakdown and cut all her hair off before she left him. You talking about real skinny? You talking about
Yes.
real skinny Randy that look that's not well. That's from St. Louis. But somebody had. I'm talking about this past meeting. I had on a powder blue suit the night that Dorinda preached. And I had the 316. I was wearing the blonde 316, and they were standing behind me, and they took pictures now of my head. I had on blue, red, and navy that night. This is just like last March, like a year ago.
No, that was before then, because that was the year. I know it was the year before because we just got cool last year. That was
that
year.
was right after we got cool. Right after that.
No, because I posted it, so that was before then. That was before then. I had posted it.
Right.
So that was before we had started talking.
Yeah, but our workers meeting is always in wintertime, and our convocation is Dorinda preached. The night that I wore that outfit, Dorinda preached that night.
I'm telling you, William.
And I had a hair appointment. I had a hair appointment with Michael the very next day. I distinctly remember. I just was wondering who was behind me, because when I videoed that night, I don't want to ever go up and slap the hell out of the wrong person. So the person that when I was videoing that made this strange face, that next time I see him, it's going to be a problem. So I'm trying to figure out. That's why I was trying to figure out who that was.
So I don't remember, because this was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, it was the night. I'll go back and show you the date on the TikTok video when Dorinda preached. It's on my TikTok page. Dorinda preached. She had on a black black dress. That was during the time that her and the sisters was on tour. They had just come off that Kirk Franklin tour. And she preached on a Wednesday night, because the reason why I know, I was on the committee and she was supposed to preach Mother Tucker's night. Mm-hmm. And she couldn't come that night, so she came on a Wednesday, and Brian Karn came on Mother Tucker's night that night, because Mother Tucker's night is always Friday night. Oh, I distinctly remember. I don't forget nothing. Who sent you the thing with Raquel?
I was up that night, and somebody said William got his ass beat, and I was like, really?
Oh, Paris is in the comments. And that girl never did, that disabled girl never did touch me. That guy or girl or however it's identified.
Somebody, they didn't send me the video, because I asked them, I said, send me the video. No one ever sent me, they told me to go to the clip. And so I told them, I said,
so all you can see is that it was let me
tell you what I saw. They was dancing, and I saw Samaria run across the front, and I saw you on the side over here, and then it was like a bunch of commotion like this. And then next thing I know, I saw your head.
Had never left my head. All of that. Oh, Paris is in the comments. We didn't woke him up. That's a shame. Somebody that called him and told him we were.
So Paris said, I got a call that somebody escorted him to the front of the church not long ago, and said, "Do you remember hearing about that?"
Who got escorted to the front of the church? Paris got escorted. Oh, I know that Paris came one night that I didn't go. One of the nights of one of our state meetings, I didn't go. Brian Karn preached, and Paris went to and spoke to him in the pulpit. Yeah, we heard about it. I heard about it, whore.
Huh? He said Paris. He said he was touching on him and fixing his tie and fixing his shirt. I was like,
well, I don't know about that, but it was reported to me that it was obvious that they were friends and that they had they didn't use the word intimate, but they had some type of hug or some type of exchange. So Paris, I guess he wasn't lying that time.
No, he wasn't lying that time.
Yeah.
Where I am even with that is because a lot of these people will send me something from a fake page.
Oh yeah, they'll do that. But you know what? What I notice is, and this is one thing, and you probably gotten hip to it too. We have to be careful that they use us
to do their bidding.
To fight their battle. Because they don't have a platform and they're too cowardly to do it. So they'll throw us some bait to really.
They're doing me like that right now with Marvin Sapp. And I'm like, y'all, I am not invested into Marvin Sapp like that. Like, I don't care.
New wife.
Yeah, I don't care if the new wife got a baby by him and that boy's teenager. Listen, I'm like, I do not care. Because whatever's going to be coming out is going to come out, and then I'm going to talk about it. But I'm not going to just grab something because you want me to talk about it. Bitch, I don't even know you, and you don't even show your face, and you won't even answer the motherfucking phone. Like, no. And then on top of that, I had a group of women that wanted to come out and talk about Marvin Sapp. And I was like, are y'all going to come on? You going to come on and talk? Because I'm not going to sit up here and do all of this. And then y'all go back in the back somewhere. But then y'all don't want to never. And then so who going to defend me? Because I'm out here speaking. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. No. I'm not going to do that.
No. Yeah. They do it, and they do it all the time. And you supposed to be dumb, stupid, and silly and fall for it. And it's like, no. I don't know. This whole thing, but I have made that executive decision. I was like, because you know, the whole thing is, I'd rather you just tell me. That's why, like, I can say this, and we were very close friends at one time. But that's why I can respect Jamal. Because Jamal can look me, we can see each other at an event, and he can look me in my face and say, no, I'm not going to take a picture with you. No, I'm not going to do it, because I am still very mad at you. I'm hurt. I want to jump on you right now. Like I had to tell him at the King service, take your hand off my arm. Turn me loose. You're not gonna grab me.
You better go grab Carrie.
She wasn't there. You know, you ain't grabbing somebody. Like, who are you gonna walk up and just think you gonna just shake somebody and grab them? No. You know, you still mad. You walking around 4 or 5 years and still mad. Why don't you go?
Was he mad about when you reported about that girl?
Or what? Which one of the reports did I do?
Oh God,
I did so many. But I mean, he was just a gift that kept giving.
Just like Brian, a gift that just keeps giving, and we gonna keep telling stories. Thank you. And
but, you know what? He seems like he's really gotten it together now.
Who?
Jamal.
Yeah. Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah, I think this wife might have been good for him.
Or she got enough on him. Scared him into doing right.
But nobody cares anymore.
Child, listen here. When Jamal was first, not I ain't gonna say fresh on the scene, but all of them scandals kept coming out with Jamal, with George Bloomer, Juanita Bynum, all of these people and stuff like this. And I'm like, and we weren't even big at that time. I mean, like now. Like William, it's so notorious. I can go into any church, somebody will know who I am, and then they'll ask me about you.
That is
so
hilarious.
It's not like we're not known.
That is hilarious.
There are people that don't even go to church that watch us. So it's like when people say, "Oh, you're Todd Hall," talking about, "Oh yeah, they're nobody. They're nobody. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have no numbers, bitch." I was doing numbers before I started talking about you.
Oh, that's what Todd said.
Oh yeah, Todd said that. I was
well,
like,
Todd told somebody he didn't even know who I was.
He a damn lie. All these preachers know who we are.
I sent them a picture of us together at the gospel music workshop. And several pictures, because I used to follow his ministry at one time, so I couldn't believe he told somebody that he didn't know who I was. I was really surprised that he defended Brian Corn, though.
Thank you.
I was really surprised because I remember when my pastor, and he told my pastor that he had to choose. He had to choose between him or Brian, but he was not going to come either before or behind Brian Corn. He was not going to be on the same flight. That's one of the things that he put out. And that I think that really began to hurt and kill a lot of Brian's dates, because Todd Hall put out that he was not, if a church was having a conference or a convocation or what have you, he was not going to be on the same lineup. He did not want his face and name on the same flyer with him. I will not come before or behind that boy. I'll never forget that. He stood in New Life and told me that to my face.
First of all, who? That's why I say these niggas.
But he's noted. He's noted.
But see, what I'm saying is, what I'm getting at is, if y'all got beef, just say that, but don't act like you are that dude, because you are a Chitlin Circuit preacher.
You think so?
No. And yes, you will bring a crowd, but you're not TD Jakes.
Well, TD Jakes is Thomas Dexter is not what he was anymore.
No, he's not. He's not. You're not TD Jakes. You're not none of these major.
Well, what? Be honest with you. Let's just going to be honest. None of them are. You don't see Noel Jones going nowhere. He in that little bitty church standing up next to that whore that he screwed for 30 years that he finally decided to legitimize, that I can't stand.
Loretta.
I can't stand. And if somebody tell me she wear couture fashion one more time, I can't stand it.
Oh, Loretta be thinking she is fly diva every Sunday. You hear me?
And let me tell you something. It's more salvation in your pinky toe. It's more salvation in your pinky toe than it's in that Caribbean whore that laid down with him for 30 plus years.
Now this is the William that they want. Yes.
I can't stand it, and had that big gorilla walk up to her and beat her down, and she left out of that church on a stretcher. And got him growing an afro looking like a fool. I'm with his sister. Grace can't stand her. Marching around. for after 30 years, you marching around and hold. Why you holding our hand now?
Because I was like,
go get Yuri. Go get Yuri, the boy that only reason why you married her is because her and Yuri was gonna write that tell-all book on you. Go and get them, please. You walking around with holding this whore's hand. Oh. Please.
Because I was, it tickled me that Noah Jones has been single all these years. But I mean, he's been involved, but he's been single all these years. And you wait till you're damn near 80-some years old to get married to Loretta. And she just been holding on. Now she out here hopping and bopping around like she is that girl. And I was like, Loretta,
please. I think it's absolutely repulsive. And all them reels, and you don't have an inkling of salvation, and he stands her up in that pulpit and holds her hand. That is a diabolical Caribbean whore, and you're parading her in front of God's people like she is something. It is damnable, and it's absolutely disgraceful. And the old William McRae is back. You're gonna parade a hoe up in front of the people. And she don't even know nothing about ministry. Folks out here hungry and everything. And then you lied to those folks and you sold that building to Jeff Bezos. And then you were supposed to get something else. And that building that you in now is smaller than the building from before. And y'all set up and bank the money. What kind of ministry? She jumping in and out of SUVs. How many hungry people in LA are you feeding? How many folks did you help build their houses back after the fires?
You know what got me though?
With Jeff's money.
You know what got me? Now,
tell us the body count from the orgies you used to have in Dr. Bussey's house. With that 12-head shower head that you got in your master bathroom. Talk about that, please. Don't tell me. Don't march her up in front of me. And know you like boys and toys.
Oh. You know who got me though? That damn Tony. That motherfucker sat up there and flagged 2 of my videos on my other page. And I texted him, I said, bitch, you could have called me. And then he got mad at me because, and this was like maybe 4 years ago, we were going back and forward because I was defending him. That was the time with Darryl Walls, when Darryl Walls was getting all this love and all this stuff because he was kissing on a boy and everybody was over there showing him some love and stuff. And I said, y'all didn't even give Tony this type of attention. And there was nothing out on Tony. He just happened to go on Lexi's show and do all that carrying on.
I think he preempted us, right? I think Tony knew. I think Tony was just like Dennis Meredith here. It's some of these guys that know it's getting ready to come down the pike, and so they'll just go on and say it themselves and take the power out of the person threatening them. I think Tony knew that whatever he had done or had been doing was coming down the wall. But I mean, he had pretty much been telling us all the time.
Lord, make me.
But yeah, but they did give it a Daryl. Where is Daryl now?
He's still out here. I see him every now and then on Twitter doing his little muscle
working
video.
out. Working out. I wonder, is he doing OnlyFans? But you know, all of them just it was a spirit just came over all of them, because even the sister, you know, she took a video of herself with her leg cocked up in the bathroom. I don't know what's the spirit that come over y'all.
Oh yeah, she was out here fucking what's that boy John Gray?
Yeah. Ooh, and I don't even know how much. It ain't even. They don't even. Franklin men ain't got enough money to crawl up underneath him. Mm-mm.
I'm like,
you don't even hear from him anymore.
Who?
Good job.
Oh no. But you know,
and this whole crew that's out, this whole bisexual crew that's out on the circuit right now. I can't take it.
Honey, Brandon Jacobs, Brandon Clax, 𝐻𝐨𝐢𝐬𝐢𝐚𝐴. I'm like, all y'all some girls. And then Brandon want to get in the pulpit talking about, God, these effeminate men. I said, bitch, have you looked in the fucking mirror?
Who is that said that?
Brandon Jacobs. And I know Brandon. I know Brandon.
See, I've never met him. I don't know.
He's a and I say this no pun intended. He's a sweet guy. He's a very nice guy. And I'm like, you got a church full of girls. You got a church full of them, and you talking about effeminate men? I'm like, what? And you be out here.
And they say his wife is something else.
Oh, listen.
They say she's not churched. They say she's not.
She's church. She ain't nothing to play with, baby. She been around the gays a long time, and baby, she will get right back with you.
Oh, okay. Well, she's had good training.
Is it Vivian? No. I think it's Vivian. Yeah, Vivian Jacobs. Yeah, baby. She don't play about her husband. I don't care if she do know something. Listen. You ain't been say nothing about him. But my thing is this whole new crew.
Oh, I can't even stomach it. I can't.
They go from Pilgrim to this over here and I'm like, you got Valerie Moore on stuff.
Where did they come from? Where did all these strange people come from?
I don't even know. Cause I'm like, y'all got a little strange spirit on y'all.
Yeah, it's something real off. I can't take it. I can't take it.
You got 𝐻𝐨𝐢𝐬𝐢𝐚 talking about you can be a prophet and miss and still be a real prophet. I said, oh God. Oh,
is that what Shantae said?
Yeah, Shantae.
Well, I'm just saying that's his birth. That's his name.
That's his name. Shantae. I need a wig when I say this. Shantae. A wig. Shantae. You stay strong, J. Oh.
I'm not saying that because I don't know him. I do not.
I don't give a damn. Like I see these people and they get out here, and if you notice, William, all these preachers out here bashing vloggers and bloggers now.
What did he say?
Huh?
Who is Tiffany?
Tiffany, you know Tiffany. Atlanta.
Tiffany that worked for what you call?
Rick Ross, yeah.
No, she works for the guy that's the he's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber.
Who?
The light-skinned guy. He does commentary sort of like Roland Martin. Rashad, yeah, she works for Rashad.
I didn't.
Huh?
Where he come from?
I don't know, but he seems to be solid. And then he does like all the police brutality and racism and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but this circuit of preachers right now. Did you ever understand why did what's his name that likes to wear his stuff tight like I do? He was in Dallas. He used to be with Brian Carn. He wear the real tight pants and stuff.
Oh, you talking about Donovan
What's his last name?
Graham? Donnie Graham?
No, the boy that.
Oh, no. Man, I will fuck him too. Oh.
He's so nasty. What's the boy's name? I can't even think of his
Jonathan
name.
Ferguson, baby.
Jonathan Ferguson. But now, why did Jonathan just collapse his church like that?
I don't know, baby. Collapse on his dick. Oh. I'm sorry, baby. That thing is
He like me. He like me. I don't. If it ain't tight, I don't want it on.
Baby, that thing is fine to me.
He wear his clothes. We wear our clothes.
Baby, them pants be all in the crack of his ass. I'm like, why is you in the front of the church like this
with no jacket?
I said, I couldn't sit up under nobody like that. I couldn't. I could not.
But do you think something gonna happen with his taxes? Because he shut his whole church down immediately. Within 1 weekend, he totally just like ended.
So I think, and this is just me being honest, I think when they do that, they've set up enough money to do something else to bring them in residual income. Because a lot of these folks.
But isn't he an engineer or something like that? Like, he's real smart, I thought.
I don't know what he is. He got a lot of kids, girl. How many kids he got?
Who, Jonathan Ferguson?
Mm-hmm. See, all of them were together. Jonathan Ferguson, Frank Ray Jr., all these folks.
Why don't Frank's granddaddy do anything with him?
I don't know. You mean his daddy?
You know, I ain't heard from his granddaddy since he ran over Deborah with that Bentley. No, that's why she walked with that limp. You know, he hit her in that driveway with that.
Is that why she was at GCT all the time?
Well, you know, they jumped on her.
Man,
you know,
when I would see her, she looks Kojic with a little Baptist twist, right?
Well, she's from here. He got her off the pole.
Shut up, boy.
Yeah.
And she would wear her makeup was like, it was so light. I was like, baby, you need somebody to really get hold to you.
She was over there at Greater Community one day.
That's why I said she was at GCT.
Yeah, but that was and driving a Kia.
Oh, I didn't know she was driving no Kia now.
She was driving a Kia, baby.
He hit
her in her leg. He tried to run over her with that Bentley. Because, you know, he was living in the church office. But, you know, his hoe whipped her. His hoe and her mama whipped her ass on a Communion Sunday.
Oh, not on Jesus Sunday.
Yeah, they was serving communion. And the girl, they said, "Oh, okay, we're gonna get her." She got up and went to the bathroom. And when she came back from the bathroom, that Frank Wade's hoe hit her. And then the mom.
Well, yeah, answer that one. Why did Frank Ray go to New Birth?
Because of Brian. Didn't Brian help him get that job?
Well, see, ain't Brian and Jamal friends?
Yeah. So he helped. He had Jamal look out for his friend, because whatever Frank tried to do out in Phoenix, I think that collapsed.
But I thought he could preach, though.
His granddaddy can preach, but I've never known. And then I don't know how many people want to keep hearing that parasol, paraphrase, paraclete, I don't only know how many times you can keep doing that.
What parasol, paraclete? What you talking about?
That's what he was famous for. He would do para, this, para that, para this, para that. That's what Frank
That old
Frank.
Baptist stuff.
Yeah, that's what he was known for. You remember, like Charles Gilchrist Adams used to say, "If I was a Dunker Sean, I would say this. If I was
yeah.
You know how Baptist people, they have their little thing, and you know that plays out after about 3 or 4 years. So I don't know. The last I knew Frank, but I've never known his grandfather to like sanction him or he be anything within ministry. And I know he was out there in Phoenix, but I don't think Phoenix ever worked because it ain't that many black people in Phoenix.
Mm-mm.
So I don't, and I guess Phoenix didn't work. So he got, and see Jamal, what happened to the boy that was working for Jamal that came out of Jasper Williams Church? He was the pastor of the internet. Dark-skinned guy.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, and I think Jamal fired him.
Talking about the dude, he had dreads or something. Cause some guy,
this guy didn't have dreads. He was very good friends with Joe, and he used to be Jasper's drummer. And I was doing PR for Jasper, and
Jasper Williams.
Yes, old school. Okay. You in this rainbow chair, you need to get that out your house.
Hush him out.
This rainbow spirit. I'm not gonna sit on here all night with you. I can't believe these people are still on here. My back is hurting. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed.
They gonna be on here because we on here talking shit. That's what they on here.
Yeah, right. And they love it. I need another Dr. Pepper. What you going to go get you a cocktail?
I got me a peach lemonade. Y'all make sure y'all hit them cash apps. Y'all want to listen.
I know it. Right. We'll cut up the more if you hit that cash app. No. But you know what? The cash app don't do the little it don't do the little cash register sound no more.
Maybe you got it on mute.
I don't think it does that sound anymore.
You might have it on mute because mine still. Well, you know what? You're right, because mine don't do it sometimes.
It don't do it. You don't know you have it anymore like you used to. Oh, you got something to drink.
Child got me a Calypso Southern Peach Lemonade.
Oh, I thought you had got you some alcohol, like a cocktail, for real.
I had 2 of them today. I went out to go get something to eat. Ooh, they made some. They had it was tequila and they mixed Prosecco with it with some pineapple and orange juice. Baby, when I said that stuff hit me like a whoo.
Oh, you know, I don't drink. I'm saved and sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost. I don't drink. I don't take. You know, I have an addictive personality, so I stay away from any kind of drug or alcohol or anything like that. Because I already know. See, y'all would love to say, "Oh, he cracked out." See, y'all would love to say that. And see, I know I would be the pilfer. You know, I'd be somewhere like Billie Holiday selling jewelry and everything. And so I know. I don't even know. No, I don't indulge or partake in nothing like that because I already know it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
For me, I don't drink. I do stuff when I'm like socially. I may grab like a cocktail or something like that. But I can't do them drinks because they hit me real fast. I'll be somewhere lean.
And see, anything, if a little bit is good, I want a whole lot.
Listen, this drink was so good today. I didn't even taste no liquor. That thing crept up on me. I was like, ooh.
No, so I'll say, so yeah, Ferguson collect. I wonder if something coming up with his taxes.
It may be, you know what, they do this stuff and they try to like phase out or fizzle out or go do something else. before a scandal hit. That's the same way Brian Meadows did. And then he will come out here, tell us, oh, yeah, well, I was in an affair for 12 years. Hold on, what? Like, you just not going to say that. And then, again, here's another one. You go on this girl's platform who we don't even know.
No, you didn't have, we had not a conniption of a clue who she was.
And then she's sitting up here asking you questions because she confused too, like.
Well, see, she didn't know church. She didn't even clearly know who he was.
No, he was her pastor. And he did marriage counseling with them. And then I'm
talking about the girl that interviewed him.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And she told him, you're not like the rest of us. He was like, yes, I am. I'm just a regular person. She said, no, you're not regular. You're held to a higher standard. He was like, no. You're held to a higher standard. And see, this was pissing me off about these people. They don't want to be held to a higher standard. Brian coming out here with this gray stuff. He talking about you saved all the time. You ain't got to repent no more.
Isn't that something how changed his whole theology?
You ain't got to follow no laws of God. And, I'm justified. Just like it never
I wonder
happened.
where did he go? I wonder where did he go and learn that? Carlton. He wasn't around Carlton, though. And then, he got that man that's from the house of prayer because, they switched down and they bring that money down to him when he come out and sing. They act real house of prayer-ish. They act real house of prayer-ish.
Well, he from North Florida now. Them country-ass people up there now.
No, but that man with that gray beard, that man with that gray beard is out of house of prayer. He's out of house of prayer. And he got Brian running that whole church like house of prayer.
Listen, the way them women run around there. And the church
baby,
is
Ashlee and them sashay, that Wednesday night, they sashay. They was coming from everywhere. Now, I didn't know he had such a gay clientele.
Told you.
It was a lot of boys and toys in that service. And he had this one wild boy that run all up and down the aisles. I'm going to say what I want to say now since he wasn't going to give me no interview no way.
Say it, Will. Say it, Will.
He wasn't going to do it no way. So I might as well playing nice, playing with all these people. If I be nice, if you try another approach. No. I'm gonna tell you my original approach. The Bible say go back to your first love.
He go to.
That's what he said. Ta 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 ta.
All right.
When you're straying away from that, then that's when you go off.
See, you gotta go back to. You gotta go back to what got you them numbers.
To being that hateful, That low down that would gut you, that wouldn't even stab you in the back. I'll smile at you and gut you in your liver and watch you bleed out.
Let me tell you something, Brian. I remember Brian called me on Facebook talking about we need to have Bible study. Bitch, at 10 o'clock at night, you talking about some Bible study? Don't play with me. Brian, don't play with me.
He called you. He ain't. I don't think I've ever talked to him on the phone. Well, you know what? I remember, and I think that's what really, he had no respect for me because he told me that somebody told me that Jamal told him I was a non-consequential church sissy.
And what is Jamal?
Oh, I don't know, but I know that they told me that he said that.
But what is Jamal?
I don't know. He's the pastor of Newburgh.
A church whore.
Is he?
Even being married to Carrie.
That man has children. Don't talk about that man like that. He has children.
And he's a whore with children.
They scattered all over the land. Praise the
Oh,
Lord.
the girl down there in Texas still trying to get child support, and this nigga out here lying to her. He only make $14,000. Was it 14 or 40?
I don't know. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying that. That girl, man, she had that retarded baby.
I bet it's not retarded.
Yeah, something very seriously wrong with him. John, it's something. I don't think he's I think he's developmentally delayed.
No, well, if that little boy is developmentally challenged, he got it from his daddy.
It's something very seriously wrong with that child.
Oh, not his 3:30.
What you got your alarm going off? Oh, that sounds like a booty. That sounds like a booty call.
I normally get up at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, to have prayer.
Yeah, to have prayer.
Yeah. Oh, so I want to ask you a personal question. So where's that little boy that you was going with? Or y'all done broke up? You put him out? Oh, you done put that boy out. I remember, see, because you halfway lasted longer than 15 minutes. Y'all lasted about 20 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Where is he? Your little Andrew Caldwell.
You know what? He's here.
Oh, yeah? Oh, y'all still together? Y'all not together.
Oh, he's here.
But you're not together. What did you do?
Oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
But you're
Are
not
you dating William?
Don't nobody want me.
What? Why nobody want you?
I don't know. Nobody asked me out. I don't know.
They don't want to throw you up against the wall.
Probably because you told everybody I got A's. Oh no, I can't get none.
Wait, and you said you told the people I had A's too.
I know I did not. You don't.
Yes, you did.
The sick horses and all that kind of stuff up on the thing. Then just ruin my whole love life. I ain't never gonna be able to. I couldn't say. I couldn't sing if I wanted to. Child, everybody's scared. They run. They gonna run from me, all because of you. Where's something I should find something to push through this computer to attack you right now.
Well,
so please.
You know somebody over there throwing that dick down your throat.
It's so diabolical. I'm chaste. I live holy and sanctified.
Oh, okay.
I do.
Praise God. Oh, okay.
What are they saying? Oh, this is. Who is this?
I mean, that's Danny. Danny said he'll hit Brian. He'll hit on Brian too. I do understand.
Who's Danny?
Danny. I think he comes from my page, but you know everybody follow everybody, so.
Oh yeah. I'll say.
Who is Watermelon?
I don't know. I just deleted him.
Well, you need to make me a moderator over here so I can start deleting some of these raggedy ass people.
I know it. But you know, the only thing about it is they still drive up our numbers.
Yeah.
Even when they say ridiculous thing.
I got too many moderators on mine. My moderators, they be catching that stuff real quick. Like, okay.
You know what? I'm so where I just don't trust anybody. I'm just like, you know, that thing with Larry and that and Vincent and that all of that just it just makes it not paranoid, but it just makes you overly cautious. It makes you where even when people come and you know, with good intentions, it just makes you double guess, and then you'll lose good people because you'll come at them negative, and you know, a person is genuine, they only can take so much, and so I mean, it just is, it's bad. It's bad, but the Lord will fix it.
Well, here's my thing with it. What has pissed me off, or it did at one point, was all the fake promises. And then when you didn't have nothing and you was nobody, you came to us to help build your numbers up. And then you fought us like we was the problem. And then you use people to attack and drag us to hell. And I'm telling you, William, I spent 5 years dealing with all them raggedy ass people. I wasted too much time. And then it's like, when we could have been doing something greater, we could have been doing something together, and it could have been really good. This fuck nigga out here act like he just, but then come to find out, bitch, you really ain't got shit. Because you was right here getting loans and shit trying to survive. Let Bishop Jordan and Manasseh tell it. You ain't got shit. And everybody thinking your motherfucking ass rich. And then here come Bishop Jordan talking about, I can make you a multi-millionaire. I was waiting for it. Because I'm like, I don't need you to, I told Bishop Jordan, I said, I don't need you to help me do graphics. I don't need you to help me do none of that. I just need you to put me in a place to where I can make this money. You need 10% ties? I got you. Listen here. If Bishop Jordan was to help me to make the millions that he promised, I'd give him 10%. I would. As a gift of saying thank you. I would give it to him. Would I be wrong for that?
No, I mean, I don't, everybody just has their own path, and it ain't no right or wrong. I don't think, I could be wrong, but I don't think it happened. I don't think it happened overnight for that person. I think that person really put it in a lot of time. I'm gonna say that, I'll say it like this. I don't think we really will ever know the real truth.
Right.
And we won't ever know the level of, now I'm gonna tell you the only reason why I think neither one of us if that individual, I'm not going to say the name, but you can. But if that individual really did make $16 million, one, it wasn't by themselves. And two, the William McCray that I am and the Demario Jives that you are, we are not going to come out of pocket and pay the large number of people that he had to pay to be able to obtain that.
William, let me tell you something.
See, you're not gonna house two or three or four men. No, you're not gonna do that. And they so, and everywhere you go, you paying for this and you paying for that. No.
Let me tell you something, William. When that person asked me if I had a team, I already know how to do graphics. I know how to set my own stuff up. I set all this stuff up. When Bishop had said it to me, I was like, I already have a whole setup. Soundboard, computer, Oh, lights, camera, boom, boom, boom. I don't need a team to set it up for me. I just need somebody to. I need the pathway to open up, so we can go and get this money. Then maybe I can hire 1 or 2 people to do my stuff for me. I don't need 11,000 people in my house. I don't trust no niggas like that. I don't need nobody cooking for me. I cook my own goddamn shit. Then to do all of that.
But I'm not referring to Bishop. I'm referring to the other person that does
what I'm saying is.
And they have a heavy expense because not only are they carrying the people that work for them and make their operation work, then they got to pay the people that they have to badmouth other people to keep making them look good. Then they got to pay. I like clothes too much.
William?
I like jewelry. I like to travel. I love fur. I mean, it's just too many other things that I like. And then 2, I think we are like this. Like, I like those moments are every day. I need a few hours where it's just me alone with my thoughts. I don't want nobody in this house. If I'm not walking across the floor, I don't want no dog. I don't want no cat. I don't want nothing walking across the floor. What?
Kevin Terry made a post, said they done beat up Pastor Jiggly Wiggly.
Who is Kevin Terry?
You know Kevin Terry. The choir in New York or Baltimore, wherever.
Oh, you talking about the one? It's not Kevin Terry that was got caught on the tape with doing oral. Well, he should be quiet.
You know, he never been the same since that tape came out.
I don't think he'll ever be.
He did good ministry.
He should probably go and do porn.
I think he's another one too. When his stuff came out, that no one wanted to support him after that, and I was like, "Why?"
I think that was, you know what I mean? Like, I can imagine what you do,
but to see it
in action,
oh, it blessed me. I didn't care.
Yeah, I think it was a bit much for a lot of people.
Let me tell you something. I was at church when the video was sent to me. I was like, oh.
And then, it's another DC pastor that was sent right behind.
Kahari. Okay. Yeah. I still got the picture of his legs in the air like that.
But he don't even look like that anymore.
Oh, God, no. Babe, he just swole up. And I ain't talking about muscular either. And he around there beating on women. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all don't even want these girls and y'all want to beat on them?
Who he beat?
Some girl I guess he was married to or getting married to.
I ain't never heard that.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have my phone ringing. Okay, we're going to give these people 15 more minutes and then we're going to get off here.
Wait, what video?
She talking about his sex tape. I haven't.
You got it?
Yeah, because if it's what I'm thinking about, the guy that he's with passed away. He sang in Kevin Lemon's choir. I think I still have it.
My God, today.
She said, why did the SY Younger video disappear?
Oh, William still got it. William holds everything.
Who's that saying keep your comments respectful? Child, who are they talking to keep comments respectful? Who is
I guess
that?
there's some people in the comments. I don't know. But I don't
Because
know.
I'm not going to ever keep nothing respectful anymore.
This way you been listening? Hello.
I don't know who she wants us to keep respect for. Keep respect for these. Y'all want to always want to keep respect for these
respect these cash apps. How about that?
Yeah, respect that.
We've been on here for almost 4 hours
now, and you know this is gonna go viral, and it's gonna be snipped down and
talked about and everything.
They're gonna make it kibbles and bits and everything else. They're gonna be having, it's gonna be all kind of reels and everything else. You already know. Oh, they said this, they said that. We got 10 more minutes for y'all.
Oh, she said, King Giles also talking about the people who made rude comments about you and William. Thank you, baby. Nessa, thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
You got a lot of trolls in your comments.
I sure is. Where did they come from? All these fake pages and things.
Y'all really after William like that? Good God, man.
I tell you, that's why I said I must be all of that. I got to be. They started out tonight. I wasn't on 5 minutes and they had started out. That's why that boy made me he made me use that F-bomb and got me kicked off of TikTok because you know the other word for homosexual is the F word, and I use that F word.
Flaglet. You gotta make the word.
Because I said it from the guts of my soul.
Oh,
yeah. I wanted him to hear it. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right for it to be off for a day or so. That's okay.
You know, stream y'all need to allow us to stream to TikTok too. I would like that. I don't like using that other platform. Restream.
Well, I don't think that it did originally because it was based out of China. But now that it's it's United States based, I think they need to fix that.
Yeah, they need to let StreamYard stream to TikTok. That would be really good because I gotta follow them over there too.
And it needs they need to fix Meta needs to fix it where things can stream easier to Instagram. Because it's too hard to stream to Instagram.
Yeah, if they see the way they have Instagram set up, you gotta go and see this would be difficult for you. You have to click the streaming key and then go to another computer and go to stream to Instagram and go live, post the key in there in order for it to link up to your y'all. That's too much.
It's too much.
And then y'all already got it where StreamYard, you just click on it and it just boom.
And it just go.
Yeah, it does allow me to do a Twitch. I do use Twitch, but I don't even go over there, so I don't even know what.
Yeah, what is that? What the heck is that? Twitch.
And then they don't even pay you right.
Sound like an STD.
Right. They don't even pay you right with Twitch though. The only platforms that you're gonna get paid
now,
right.
Do you ever get any money from Twitter? Because I know you put a lot of sex stuff on Twitter and all.
No, they closed out like 2 of my pages already before, so I just quit trying.
To get money.
My last kind of major page, I don't even know how many followers I got over there, but I don't even have access to that page anymore. Well, listen, Saints and friends, it's been really fun.
It has. We got
I need
about.
y'all
We
to
got.
support Williams
I
Cash
like
App.
even numbers. I like even numbers. So we're gonna end it.
At 4.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the people. Come on, I need y'all to hit these cash apps.
I know it.
Come on, thanks. Come on, thanks.
Danny, you ain't gave nothing tonight. You supposed to be one of my new deacons. You know what? Deacon Myers wasn't on.
Come on, thanks. I need y'all to go and hit them cash apps. Come on, come on, come on. Don't you wanna go? Come on, come on, come on. Don't you wanna hit these cash apps? Oh Lord, I'm gonna show back up at Convocation one of these years. They asked me if was I gonna go this year. I'm like,
why not? Come on and come.
I don't know. It's so much stuff I need to do and I want to do.
Just come on, man. Just go on. Everything in the past is in the past. All of that is old and water under the bridge.
Honey, what was in? I ain't do nothing.
No, but I'm just saying whatever that you might feel or think or that might would be a hindrance about coming. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that there is. I'm just saying whatever that you may have felt like might have been.
Ooh, y'all is so hard. Ain't nobody hit it. William, have they hit a cash app for you?
I know Mother Janice did. That's what I told him. I said, you know what? I was gonna start doing these shows out of straight Patreon. I wasn't gonna even fool with it no more.
Oh, Nessa, baby, it's all right, cool. I understand everybody's struggling, but for those of you that are not struggling, praise God.
Right. But I mean, everybody still wastes $4 or $5. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Because I'll be over here on some of these other folks' pages trolling and y'all still giving it in. But you know what? Maybe that's why they doing so many shows back to back now. I just can't do it like that. I just can't do all them back to back shows like that.
The most you probably going to get out of me. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about is that stage 5? I'm so sorry to hear about that, baby. Well, I pray God's blessings and healing over your life and that God bring you on through. Amen.
Yeah.
I can't go 4 and 5. The most you may get out of me is 2. That's what you're gonna
get. I can't do it. I can't. I'm not even designed. I'm not even physically designed to
what is there to talk about though?
The same thing over and over again.
Like, I mean, after because I just got this news story out of Minnesota where and I know the Attorney General, they brought this lawsuit up against this pastor and his wife, Apostle Larry Cook and Sharon Cook.
Oh, Sharon. Because you know what? At first I was thinking that was the 𝐻𝐿G Cooks, but they out of Cincinnati.
No, these Minnesota. The lawsuit alleged that more than $2 million in charitable assets were improperly used for personal luxury assets, travel design purchases, and non-charitable purchases between 2018 and 2024. My God.
Wow.
Yeah,
you know what? It really seems like this Republican administration is really, it seems like they're really targeting a lot of Black churches now.
Yeah.
It almost, you know what I'm saying? It's really feeling like that.
It's feeling like
I don't know if it is, but it feels like they are definitely targeting.
Didn't you you took a picture with Donald Trump before?
I did Apprentice.
You did Apprentice?
Yeah.
When you do Apprentice?
He was not like that. That was with the 3rd season. he wasn't like that then.
Child,
He
he
was
horrible.
not. He was just. He was not. Mm-mm. He was not that kind of. He was just not that kind of a man. It was just he was. I don't know where this. I don't know where this came from.
I don't know. That man is horrible. His administration is horrible. It's just all out, just foolish.
I mean, and it's so cutthroat. And then the way, I mean, the stuff that he says to the people and how he says it is just like unreal. Y'all, I'm ready to take this hat off and throw it and get in this good old. I still got to take my shower so I can get in the bed. I can't ever go. But I'm gonna tell you, man, we gotta. You know what we gotta do is do something like this more often. But I don't know. We need to. Do you have a way to hit Plumber up?
I have tried to inbox him. I'll try to find some sort of.
Now you know what you call that Vaughn guy used to do his PR. Oh, you know Vaughn too? Okay, moving right along.
Vaughn is an elitist gay. I don't know what Vaughn got going on, but he's one of them girls. And I'm like, because I asked him about doing trying to manage me. Yeah, Vaughn Albury is him.
But you know that he doesn't even have a college degree. You didn't know that?
No. You know
Vaughn hired a man to come and pleasure him one night. When he's from Nashville, Tennessee. And the man did that. And Vaughn either took some kind of drug or the man did his due diligence until Vaughn went into a deep sleep. And when he woke up, that man had moved him out of his apartment.
Well, get off my damn phone.
No, I'm telling you what Vaughn told me straight from his face. And I don't know what it is about me that he doesn't, either he doesn't like. I always have to circumvent him. Like the whole girl, the Catherine woman that's with BMI and stuff like that. Like, I was just so surprised at the number of contracts that he was able to get. And he has no formal education at all. No.
I'm college degree, you're college degree. And
then the number of gospel artists always in something too tight, too little. I couldn't even believe like Mike Jr. and just the number of people that use him that claim to be sanctified. And so, yeah, but no, that's how he came to Atlanta literally with nothing but a hope and a dream. Yeah.
I need somebody to help me. I mean,
the man cleared him out.
I need somebody to help me.
The only person that I was confident at one time of even remotely asking to
Sorry to hear that, Danny.
Do any kind of oh my gosh, Danny, are you serious? The only person that I was remotely interested in that could have done something like that was the Will Bogle guy.
Will Bogle, who is that?
You remember the guy? Because you remember we're both Kojic, so you know Ricky Diller was a buffoon to us. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was just like he was a clown, and that guy Will Bogle really just came in and turned the whole perspective of Ricky Dillard all the way around and made him this star. And then they eventually fell out. Ricky said he stole from him, but Will says he didn't. But he's working with Lexi now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is he a manager or something?
Yeah, he's the one that totally rebranded Ricky Dillard. He totally rebranded. He took Ricky from being a clown and a buffoon to making him significant. Got him that Motown deal, although they collapsed Motown Gospel, but got him that deal. Yeah.
Ricky had, and y'all, we gotta go. Well, Ricky was in all those movies and everything, like Leap of Faith, and he executive produced a lot of that stuff. Ricky has made a lot of money.
Yeah, but not to the degree that he got, not to the level with, it started really turning around for Ricky, that whole thing with Oprah and The Color Purple.
What happened with Oprah?
He did a lot of that gospel music that was in there, and he got I don't know if Ricky got an Oscar, but I know he got a Grammy for that.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And he was a sidekick with Orlando Draper.
Yes, he was. He was like he was
one of the main soloists and directors under Orlando.
And then he did his own thing. Then Orlando had died of kidney.
Orlando got caught at that YMCA, baby, in Memphis. In that pool. Oh, God.
Not the pool, child.
In the pool, in the swimming pool. La, 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 la. In the reflecting pool. Oh, God. Well, see, I liked Orlando. Orlando just would walk up to you and tell you he wanted to screw you. He would just go and he was like you. He would just go on and come out with it and just.
Oh, see, now I'm saying it on here with you.
It's like he was like that boy that used to be. What's the boy's name that mama died? Vincent Bohannon. His friend Brandon.
Oh,
he's over there with Mark Moore. But, Brandon used to just walk up to you and tell you that he wanted you to screw him. Oh, you hadn't heard those stories?
No.
Oh, yeah. They say he would just walk up to you and let you know, I want you to, yeah. See, this is a whole new breed. I ain't never seen nothing like this level of sin.
Yeah, baby. These folks, they too out front. Oh, they are over here dragging this woman. My God, today.
Who? What woman?
Kim Burrell?
Oh, I told you. She's on a self-sabotage thing, and I don't know why. I don't know why she would make those remarks. You clearly see these 8 innocent bodies laying before you. 8 bodies in a church at one time. First of all, it's beyond comprehension.
Oh, honey, I would have been tore up. I would have been so
through. You ain't gonna be crying in here today. We gonna rejoice. Girl, we don't need to hear that. Go back and watch the tape and watch her. She was talking about.
Oh, then she said something about somebody reach around and hug the children. And girl, why would you say that? And this woman has lost her kids.
Oh yeah, if you got a child in here today, hug your child. I was listening to it. I said I can't. I said, well, I don't know. Maybe she just didn't realize.
No, Kim is off and nasty. That's what Kim is, off and nasty.
I think she was trying to be helpful. She just didn't know how. Good night, boy.
All right, y'all. See you, William.
See you, man. All right, y'all. It has been absolutely real. My back is hurting. I'm tired. This one went out. Look, aren't y'all glad I came back? The devil had no victory tonight. Anyway, I'm out of here. Those of you that could or couldn't, hopefully on the replay and all of that good stuff, that you all will share your level of love and support. I want to thank you, everybody that is on. Please like and share, like and share, like and share, like and share. All right. I'll see y'all on tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow, the day after. I don't know, one of them days I'll see you.